back to Shadows Over Loathing. That's right, we left off here. Actually, I don't really remember a lot of what we did last time. I just remember laughing a lot. All right, to do. Either bribe or defeat the mob guys guarding the bribe or defeat the mob guys. I don't think I can defeat them. Snackle cakes to Marvin. Oh, did I grab the snackle cakes? I think that was the last thing we did. Report back to the guy at the Cola Wars surplus on Plunkett Street in Ocean City about your grenade research. Oh, that's right. Let's go back to Plunkett Street then. I was at the boardwalk for a reason. I don't remember why. Okay. Well, this would be an unusual sight if you hadn't already seen it before. 4 Glocklins are playing their glockenspiels while doing some kind of traditional folk dance. This involves a lot of skipping and hopping and turning in a square with precise timing so they aren't paying any attention to you. Let's join in. Try it again. All right, that didn't work. Let's fight him. Gonna do a heckin'... Oh, my glockenspiels! My gleekenspookens! Everything is different. I forgot. I adjusted a lot of things before. Heel Flumpty Day. I forgot my name was Flumpty Day. Been watching the West of Loathing VODs. It's been so fun. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Dude, West of Loathing was so much fun. Ended up getting West of Loathing on the Switch when it was on sale. Nice! That's awesome. Cure all negative status effects. That... When did I get that? That's solid. That has something to do with my cheese! Okay, well... you know, we're gonna honk. I feel like the guys with the dark pants are more dangerous. We're gonna honk. And this guy, we're gonna smash. And you, kerpow. Oh, big dim dams. At the end of last stream for this, I ended up increasing the speed. Flap slap! I ended up increasing the combat speed to make it a little bit more. Wait, whoa, I went down. Oh, ooh, okay. Flap slap for the win? Yeah! Oh, that was close. Gonna have to wait for Shadow to come out on Switch. Yeah, it's not very expensive on Steam. And it should go on sale relatively soon, I think. You won! Not sure what you have against traditional folk dances, but you sure put a stop to that one. We not a goddamn glockenspiel necklace. Shade, how you doing? Perfect for a heavily burdened music lover who doesn't have a hand free for a normal glockenspiel. +2 to ranged weapons. I'm not currently using ranged weapons. Mallet ball uses part of a glockenspiel mallet. You can't make music with it anymore. You could probably sell it to... You could probably put somebody's eye out. Okay, and I think that's just something you throw. Ooh, there's a wild phalanx in chat. Oh. I forgot. Okay, let's talk to this guy about our dubious grenades. Hi, hello. How's the grenade project coming? I threw all 6 of them and 3 of them blew up in my face. 3 out of 6 isn't too bad. I think I can still sell them. In exchange for your research, I'll give you a discount from now on. How much of a discount? 200 meat and total savings across future purchases. Here you go. You gain 200 meat. This seems less like a discount and more like a flat reward. I just don't like doing arithmetic. All right, well, let's see what's for sale. Got... Oh, the gas mask counts as a hat, don't it? But that only gets me 30 back. I guess it doesn't really matter. Cola Wars helmet! Dented bugle. Deals your moxie +2 physical damage. What? Why is the music so dramatic right now? How you doing, Shade? Got a new rank name? Yeah, you made it to Fox Boss. Good shit. Trench Spork? Mysticality +2 physical damage. I think that my current weapon is better than that. Hold please. Barbecue tongs. Oh, hot damage. I don't know. Grease gun. Moxie plus sleaze. Okay. So we've done that. What is our other side quest? The snacks to Marvin. I need to get up to 75 XP. So I can get another Moxie, and then I think I have a food. Muscle by 1, Mysticality by 1, Moxie by 1, and then I eat a bucket of chomp. It's awful. Then I eat a bucket of chum, and I should be able to just get by the dudes at the fridge factory. Let's go to Marvin, though. Let's drop off these snackle cakes. You pass by an alley of two women wearing grease-stained coveralls and welding masks are slouching against a wall and sharing a cigarette. They glare at you as you pass. Hey, isn't that the jerk that Zinc Betsy was telling us about? They lower their masks and snap their fingers. The tips of their index fingers spark into white-hot flames. The Tin Lizzies have mages? Oh, swell. Let's weld their tailpipe shut. All right, we're fighting. Oh god, I don't like that. I'm gonna go ahead and do a honkin' and a schmick-a-smack. Whack! Woo! You lit my bird on fire! How dare! Alright, flap slap. Oh god, now I'm on fire. Oh, that was easy. And smack! Easy. Cold, how you doing? Give me 1 sec. I need to... Yeah, there you go. Investigate Chop Shop. Let's go do it. You managed to sneak up on the Tin Lizzie's hideout without anyone noticing. You aren't going to stay unnoticed for long, though. This place is crawling with Lizzies. I don't even know what the Lizzies are. Unless your first move is to turn tail and run, I guess. Smick a smack. Wick a whack. Car looks terrible, but it smells great. Investigate. You isolate and confiscate the source of the freshness. You got an item, prototype car freshener. This ingenious device consists of cardboard trees soaked in some kind of nice-smelling oil, +2 stench armor. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. No, we can fight them. A couple of Tin Lizzies are busy trying to dismantle a car. Is already pretty thoroughly mantleless. It's like watching someone try to scrape one more sandwich worth of meat out of a leftover turkey carcass. Jump in on the fight. My bird is just straight up gone. Honk. And this one will smack. And kapow. We do not want to get slapped by them again. Why can your wrenches do big damage? I don't like this. All right. Hocus cheese and smack. Awesome, and then you can kapow that. Done. Oh, maybe we could take off the dudes outside the factory. You successfully got revenge for that poor car. You gain 10 XP, 14 meat, hand-washing gasoline. The Tin Lizzie's hands get real dirty, and the only thing that really works to clean them is gasoline. Increases the damage of your magical weapons attacks by 3. Ooh, until you use another potion. Oh, that's so good. I don't really need that right now, but I ain't mad about it. You really ought to put this out of its misery. Okay. Maybe that's worse. A greasy toolbox. See what's inside. Greasy gloves and some other stuff. You got an item. Greasy gloves. The outside of these gloves are so greasy that it prevents any more grease from reaching the inside. 11 in 1 oil. According to the fine print on the can, 11 of the world's religions are actually part of a larger secret religion, understood only by the old man who owns the company that makes this oil. Okay, that'll also increase my moxie. And scrap metal. Chunk of unloved metal hardened by its loneliness. Give your target shielded, which will cause them to... Okay, I do have that. Okay. What effects do I have? Beer buzz... Drank that. Ishmael's boon is fine. You could smell worse. Stench armor. Angry. I don't have any food on me right now. No food or potions at the moment. Clickety clackety. Don't talk backety. It's an old oil barrel. Since it's open, it's full of rainwater. Let's fish in it. We got face grease. A 50-50 mix of engine oil and moisturizer, useful in both skincare and two-stroke engine. Increases your hot armor by 3. I can keep fishing. Why? Greasy knee pads. If they just made cars taller, working on them would cause a lot less wear and tear on the old knees. Let's keep fishing. This game continues to amuse and confuse. Oh, and it's glorious. We got hand-washing gasoline. You've got enough stuff out of here for now. Oh my fucking god, I love this so much. At some point, I want to try playing Kingdoms of Loathing. Bunch of tin Lizzies are hanging out here. Their attention is mainly focused on something further up ahead. But the camera doesn't move that far for you to see what it is. Push your way through! Oof. Oh, my thundering ring did not hit who I was intending to. I'm gonna slap that on. This one, we're gonna do honk. And we're gonna slap. Okay, and you're gonna kapow. Nice. Okay, that shield was big. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. This. Reduce target's moxie by 3. I had an item that would remove bleeding, heal Flumpty Day for 5, and cure poison. Oh, there we go. There we go. We're gonna heal. And we're gonna smack. Ooh, big damage. Oh, that grease gun is bad. Cool, we got that one gone. Let's throw some cheese! And let's smack for more cheese. Actually, can I? There we go, tongs! Bap. And smack! God, that thundering ring has a lot of risk on it. We're at 56 XP. A welding bench. There's a welding mask on it. Grab it. Your face will be better home for it than this dirty bench. Welding mask. This mask will protect your face from being burned while you're welding or kissing candles. Okay. Is that a hat? It's a hat. All right. The fedora. +5. Oh, the fedora is so good. The fedora is still good because it adds to my HP. That's fine. We'll stick with that. Alright. More like a pick-apart truck. Ahaha! A muscular woman with flaming red hair is sitting on a throne made of welded-together wrenches and glaring at you. Approach her. The woman gives you a traditional slow, sarcastic clap as you step forward. Nice entrance. Thanks! Nice chair! Thanks. Now, who the hell are you? We're gonna introduce ourselves politely. I'm Flumpty Dave. Nice to meet you. And you are? Well, ain't you sweet? I'm Big Liz Studebaker. I'm the big boss of this gang. That makes sense. Now, considering you just burned into my scrapyard and beat up 5 of my girls, plus however many on the way here, I figure you got something on your mind. So what is it you want exactly? Like, I want your gang to stop attacking me in the street. I want to join your gang. I don't really have anything particular in mind. I want to join your gang. Do we want to join their gang? I think we have, like, different gangs that we can join. I don't really have any particular goal in mind. You just wandered in here to beat up my girls for no reason? Well, it seemed like the only way to get to the other side of the room. I'll tell you what, you got this far. My girls ain't no slouches. That's worth some respect. I'll grant you a boon. A boon? Like a favor? Yeah, within reason. How do I know this isn't some kind of trick? It's no trick. You can trust me because I'm sitting on the crescent throne. That means everything I say is automatically true. Wow, like the Pope? Kinda, yeah. We're real into hierarchy and chain of command here. Neat! Anyway, what if you say you have a million meat? What? If you say black is white? It isn't magic. It's just... Look, part of being a good leader is not trying to use your powers in stupid ways. Aww. Anyway, you get one wish. What'll it be? More... And you cannot wish for more wishes. Nuts! I want you to call off your girls. I wish for prizes. I want to join your gang. I wish to fight you. I wish to sit in your swell chair. I fucking love this so much. I wish for prizes. I don't necessarily want to join the gang. Let's see what happens. I want to join your gang. Sorry, kiddo. This ain't just a gang. It's a business, and I can tell just by looking at you that you don't know a crankcase from a manifold. The crankcase is the one with the cranks in it. Pick something else. Okay. I wish for prizes. Well, that's easy enough. There's a shed over there where we keep the spare tools and parts. Help yourself. She tosses you a key. Chop shop shed key. Did I say that right? Key to Big Liz's shed at the chop shop. Hopefully it's easier to use than it is to say. Neat, thanks. Alright. Unlock the shed. Go inside. A shelf covered in various greasy metal objects. See if there's anything useful. We got Anarchist's Hardware, a collection of pipes and cannon fuse and a cannon fuse. Well, mostly just pipes and a cannon fuse. Anarchy is pretty straightforward. Battered toolbox. Look inside. We got a crowbar. I think I already had one. Weapons. I did already have a crowbar, so now we've got two. I can sell one of them. What's this? A car door leaning against the wall. Grab it. Chopped off car door. It's a car door with an arm strap welded to it. Deal your muscle and physical damage and reduce an opponent's mysticality by 3 once per fight. Yo! That's pretty sick. Toaster says antifreeze is delicious, but it's poison. Workbench covered in tools. Make some stuff. Basic combat items. Actually, wait. Fancy combat items. An ice bomb. Yes, please. Is that it? Make some stuff. That's all I got. All right. Calendar. Every day on this calendar just says crimes. A bunch of repair manuals for cars you've never heard of, except welding and wielding. Welding and wielding, advanced weapon repair for do-it-yourself defense by TIG Flux Core. I want to read that. Let's read that. You read the book. Huh. Turns out it's supposed to repair weapons after using them for a while. Who knew? Weapon repair aware. You know enough about weapon repair to tell when it's needed, but not enough to do anything about it. Weapon durability unlocked. Weapon durability system unlocked. You go to put the book away, but realize with your newfound knowledge that the spine is broken beyond repair, so you throw it away. Frick. How do I fix? There's nothing I can do about it. Oh, wait, no, I don't want that. Can I turn that off? No. I kind of want to turn on this one. You will encounter so many spiders. Clickety clackety, don't talk backety. Old school blacksmith's anvil. This must be. This must be where they work on the really vintage cars. Send redeem check on Tacoma. Oop. We've got dogs. There's not a lot I can do to show you that one. Oh, look at those little faces. I know, you're in a floof pile. Turn Tacoma cam on then. This car has not been noticeably chopped up yet. Look inside. The doors are locked. Dang it, Jimmy the lock. Wire coat hanger? I guess I'll have to find a wire coat hanger and come back. Wasn't I on my way somewhere? Marvin! With a sinister 3 of those horrible fishmen come at you out of nowhere. Well, not nowhere. 2 of them come at you from an alley, and the 3rd one crawls out from a nearby manhole. I want to fight him. For more experience. Oh, whoa. I don't know what just happened. Alright, we're gonna whoop-ap! And ka-chonk! And kapow! We slippy-slapped our way right on through that, and I'm very excited about it. Oh, there's an Ekans in chat. Okay, Marvin! My main man! Any luck getting those snackle cakes? I'm really jonesing for whatever it is they use in those frostings. Yeah, I found one. Here you go. Thanks a million. Here, take some meat for the cakes, and I'll also give you some sitting tips. Expert sitter? You're so good at sitting down that you make it look even easier than it normally does. We got +1 Moxie. Thanks, Marvin. See you around. God damn, I can't. I love this. And I don't need to. I could buy this. More AP would be good too, because I don't need Swiss Cunning right now. Blue Brilliance would be good because I get max AP. Anything else do AP? Because right now I only get 1. Limburger Limberness also does it. Bewitch, confuse people with magic. I do love that idea. +5 XP from gathering. I haven't found anything to gather. I think I'm going to go ahead and take Blue Brilliance because I can take a potion or something for the extra Moxie I'm going to need for the next bit. So we're going to go ahead and buy Blue Brilliance. And in my bag... Oh, bucket of chum. There we go. Eat Moxie. There we go. Chuck it chum. And that is all she wrote. I don't currently have any side quests. Let's go back to the fridge factory. You notice a strangely discolored patch of curb next to the sewer grate. The concrete appears to have absorbed a significant quantity of magical sewer energy. Collect a sample. It's strange. Stone like this is normally found only close to ley line intersections, and sewers and ley lines are very different things, almost opposite things. We got some glowing ooze. I'm so glad. Oh, hey, Gabby has something to say. Gab with Gabby. Hey, wow, look at it. Look at what? Gabby's skin. What? Gabby holds out her arm. Her skin does seem a little different, like it's getting tougher and leatherier in places. Gabby is adapting to prevalent conditions. Gabby gains +3 physical armor. Huh, I didn't know goblins could do that. I'm a little jealous. All right, my dudes. You again? So you're ready to join the party or what? Yeah, you ready to join the party, huh? Clancy, quit it or I'm gonna slug you into mush. All right, would you take 100? Gee, mister, I'd love to join, but I've never had that much scratch. Would you take 100? I wouldn't normally agree to that, but you seem like a good kid. Sure, why not? All right, we gave over 100 meat. Thanks, welcome to the club. Yeah, welcome. Thanks, I guess. Here's your membership ring. God, my alerts are so loud. Andy, thank you so much for the resub. I'm gonna go tackle my alerts real quick. Figure out why that's so loud still. It's been 31 months. Jeez, it has almost been 3 full years. Oh my god, he's upside down. He is upside down. Hopefully. Streaming tools, overlays. Is this just something that's... I don't know why that's so loud. I'm gonna test this real quick. Why is that so loud? And that's not getting any better. Wait a minute. Hold, please. Okay, now if I do this. Oh, much better. Okay, that's better. Important question. Do we get silly walks in this game? You do, but with specific items. You don't just get all the silly walks, at least not as far as I've found so far. So this can come up to 20. I don't know what happened. So yesterday, during all of the bit stuff, for whatever reason, it made all of the alerts super, super loud. Let's do... Like, even that one's really loud. That's better. How was that for you guys? How did Choo Choo Charles go, by the way? I somehow fell asleep for most of it. It was really, really fun. I actually really enjoyed that game. Let's see how that goes. It's a little quiet. Gotta do this on demand sometimes. Follow. Hello! God damn. Dark Ash, you don't know nothing about that, do you? Hello! That's a little better. Are you yeah, I'm testing it right now. You don't have any variations, do you? 230. Save. Okay, hopefully that's better. Just in general. Just stepped away from meds and stuff. What'd you miss? Not a lot. I realized that my alerts are really, really, really loud, and I cannot figure out why. But I adjusted some stuff, so hopefully it doesn't do that again. Okay, back to the game. Here's your membership ring. He hands you a ring, and a whole group of mobsters wander off, divvying up their meat as they go. FOPBUMEGG ring. I don't even... What? This ring marks you as a member of the elite society of people who pay bribes to extortionate criminals in order to achieve their non-criminal goals. Gain an extra 3 to 5 meat after combat. Ooh, actually, that's kind of cool. Huh, this organization is actually real. Fop bum egg. Okay, time to check out the factory. What ring am I wearing now? I'm wearing the Thunder. I'm gonna keep the volumes bug out happen to your 5-bit one last night. We didn't change it. Yeah, that's so all of them were really, really loud. So I'm not sure exactly why. But it's fixed now, so hopefully it figures itself out. Anything in the toll booth? This toll booth was obviously stolen and dragged here. I didn't even notice that. There's freaking drag marks. All right. Ooh, we've got the truck. Refrigerator truck, but not the kind that you're probably thinking of. If 2 counts as a fleet, they have a whole fleet of these things. What is happening? Wow, it's really cold over here. Oh, do I have any cold armor? Hats. It does hot armor. Weapon. No items. Jump up door, no. Accessories? I don't have cold armor? Rings. White hot ring. Pants? Greasy knee pads. I'm wearing the overalls right now. Shoes? Yeah, so the shoes give you different silly walks now. Familiars. Food. Do I have anything that would give me cold armor now? You know what? There might be something inside that'll do it. Ooh, an old toolbox has been left here to rust. See what's inside. We got a scrap of metal and a sharpening stone. High quality sharpening stone that it even works on things that don't have blades. Adds 1 bonus damage to a weapon. Oops, that's the wrong button. Let's use it on our barbecue tongs. Currently wielding barbecue tongs. Want to sharpen it? Yes. How did that adjust? Ooh, it did increase. Me like. Opening this door would make a lot of noise and draw a lot of attention. Also, you don't actually know how to open it. All right, let's go inside. Refrigerator factory. The fridges are all brand new and empty, and thus quite boring. Workbench. Fancy combat items. Ooh! I made a bomb. Nuclear bomb. Deals 10 physical damage to all enemies. Deadly blend of old-timey iconography and newfangled atomic technology. In your face, Oppenheimer! Alright then. What's inside the toolbox? We got 11-in-1 oil, another sharpening stone, anarchist's hardware. I already got some of that already. Train control. The control booth is locked from the inside. Somebody's gonna be in big trouble. Hey, buddy. Looks like something is going down over there. Hide and watch. That's all there is? Like, you got the meat? Whoa. Dark Noel, what are you doing here? Surprise inspection. Oh! Ooh, interesting. What just happened? What the heck? Yeah, what the heck? No time to check this out. You should go over there and see what's over yonder. What is with his face? This seems to be a bit of a standoff between mob guys and the other ones. Cautiously approach. Lady with the weird... The lady with the weird crimbo hat glares at you as you approach. I don't recall inviting you to this party. Are you going to introduce yourself? I'm Flumpty Dave. What's wrong with your hat? Nothing at all. The crimbo hat is appropriate for all seasons. It's all spooky-like. It's all spooky and like, you can see stars through a cut hole through the world. It's cutting a hole in the world. I'm sure I have no idea what you mean. Oliver, dear, are you busy? Be a dear and kill this person, would you? Uh-oh. The crimbo lady smiles and leaves the same way she came in a horrible, weird spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that was once a person turns to face you. Hello? Hello? Hello! Shadows begin to gather around him, abstract, menacing shapes. Hey you mob guys, can I get you to give me a hand with this? Considering the newly terrifying Mr. Gluck is between us and the exit, seems like we got no choice. Take Gluck on! Oh my heck. Okay, we're gonna honk. We're gonna cheese. We're gonna... Can I do one of these? I'm gonna shield myself. I'm gonna slap that on, and now we're gonna give him the old tongue smack. Good lord, he has a lot of HP. All right. Heal all allies. There we go. Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, my bird. Oh, my bird. Okay. Need to, to all enemies. Yes. Hurl the bomb. Whoosh. Oh, would you look at that? Throw the cheese. Well, bip bap and smack. With the shadow creatures defeated, the two mob guys brushed themselves off. Whew, this capo got me all balled up. And how? This whole scene is pretty nutty as nutty as a squirrel's mistress. Come on, let's amscray. They tip their hats to you and make for the door. Investigate what's left of the guy. He mostly dissolved into a cloud of that weird shadow stuff. But there are a few objects on the ground, a pocket watch, a bank pouch, and an official-looking document of some sort. Dangerous pocket watch. The ticking of this pocket watch sounds hollow and ominous. You don't like it. It's just wrong. Once per fight. A bank pouch full of meat. Cash payment that's too small for a briefcase must be contained in the leather zipper pouch. It's the law. A deed to the speakeasy. Legal document regarding its illegal establishment. You take a quick look at the document. It turns out this Gluck guy was the owner of the speakeasy, and now you are. Maybe. Is that how deeds work? Well, what do you know? Okay. Let's open this bank pouch. Oh, 300 meat! What a windfall! This pocket watch. Whip. I don't know what that just took place of. I have no idea what that just took place of. Accessories? Yes. No. Yes. Offhand items. Ah, there we go. Ah, the duck call. Okay, I'm gonna try the dangerous pocket watch and see what happens. This booze looks dangerous, and it also appears to be tainted with some kind of sinister magical energy. Oh, this fridge is plugged in. A little note on it says experimental, not for lunches. Open it! The fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made one single gigantic ice cube that fills the entire fridge. I guess if you ever need a block of ice as big as you, this is where you can get it. Dang, I was really hoping I'd get cold armor. Filters. Elemental armor. Cold. Chilled mouthwash! Until you use another potion. I don't think I have any potions currently. Could smell worse, adds 1 stench armor. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I can have other things that do stench armor, so yes. Out we go! Can I see this now? No reason to mess with the crane now. Why? You don't have to leave the building to open your map, by the way. You can just click. Yeah, I know. But I'm trying to do things, game. Pool of chemicals, fish in it. Hell yeah. What could be in the pool of chemicals? You carefully fish out useful chemicals from the middle of the dangerous ones. You got miscellaneous chemicals, solutions, precipitates, tinctures. You bet. We've got every little bit of everything here. Pool of chemicals. There's a pretty flower growing in this patch of frosty industrial waste. It's probably a metaphor for something that you don't understand. These barrels are rimmed with frost, but they rhyme with carols. Box of miscellaneous discarded industrial junk. Dig through it. One of these old coils is in pretty good shape. Refrigerator coil. A mana charged refrigeration coil. If you can't figure out anything useful to do with it, you could always just sell it. Refrigeration coil. Curious. I'm gonna take it to the fridge that's plugged in. Can I just go through this door? Nope. No, I guess not. I'm not sure. I'll bet there's something to do with it. You don't write something like that on... Take the pocket watch back to Jessica. Oh, that's right. The pocket watch was what we were going to talk to Fancy Dan about the speakeasy deed you found, and we have no side quests. Otie dotie. Back to Plunkett Street. You round a street corner and encounter a woman in a welding mask using tightly focused magical fire to cut the fenders off a car. Hey, that isn't... I'm pretty sure that isn't your car. There's a polite cough behind you, and you turn around to see a muscular woman in oil-stained coveralls casually flipping a large wrench in one hand. Is this your car? Yes. No, it ain't, and it ain't your business neither, so maybe we should teach you a little lesson about minding your own business. You just said it isn't mine. Fight him! Okay, decrease Zinc Wendy Welder's muscle mysticality and moxie by 13. This is a bad idea. Oh, okay, we gotta go talk to Jessica about that. I can't, that's terrifying. All right, well, Bap and Kersmack. All right, you're gonna do a slip-a-slap. Pow. We're gonna heal, and we're gonna smack. Done. Bishop the Warbler grows stronger. I have more XP, 36. I don't have to do anything with. That's fine. We're gonna get Bewitched next, I think. And let's go talk to the speakeasy guys first. Fancy Dan. Hey, it's you again. You find Oliver? Yes. I don't like the sound of that. Oliver is gone. The handoff went extremely badly. Yeah, that too. You go over the events of the fridge factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces and various points in your story because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Show him the deed. Dan skins the deed. It says here the owner of the speakeasy is automatically transferred to whoever has physical possession of the deed. Huh, is that legal? None of this is legal. Oh yeah. I guess you're my new boss, baby. Let's have one drink to mourn the old boss and another to celebrate the new one. Good idea. I guess we ought to change the name since, well, Oliver's Place is no longer Oliver's Place. I suppose that's right. Got any ideas? Well, you could go traditional and just call it Flumpty's Place. Or something hip like the Purple Door. Or something incisive like Avant-Garde. Like, I don't know, Oblis Oblige. I like the Purple Door. Yeah, I like the Purple Door. Purple Door's good. Oh, that was just an example, but you're the boss. Now go to business. To business! We make beer in-house, so that's safe, but we're out of everything else. And based on your story, I'd say that stuff from the factory isn't safe to use. Yeah. If you find booze or mixers or garnishes, bring it back here. Any idea where I can get started with that? No, but you might check with Barnaby. Barnaby? Dan points at the milky-eyed sot at the table by the wall. He doesn't see very well, but he's got a nose for news and 6 cents for booze. He might know where you can find what you're looking for. Thanks. Let's leave. Okay. Milky-eyed man was over here because I'm dumb. Alright. He turns his head towards you and smiles. Buy him a drink. You buy him a drink and await his prognostication. After a few moments and a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. They try, but they'll never dam up the flow. Okay, buy him another drink. After a few moments, he distilled to its essence, a lake is just a valley abandoned. Alright, buy him another drink. What am I supposed to do with this? Leave him to his milkiness? You buy him a drink and wait his try, but they'll never dam up the flow. I need to find a dam and a valley? A spittoon! The spittoon has been placed at a really challenging height. Ask Dan about it. Hey Dan, your spittoon is kind of inconvenient. Nah, baby, that spittoon isn't for spitting in. That's gone out of style now that mass-produced cigarettes are readily available anyway. No, that's a bona fide historical artifact. What, really? That's right, belonged to a famous adventurer from Frisco, just before the turn of the century. Really, who? Well, nobody's exactly sure. A lot of people think it belonged to Mumpler Fumperdink. Oh, that's amazing. It's a strong theory, because if there's one thing we know about that cat is that he loved spittoons. But other people say it belonged to a fellow by the last name Thurnlion. And a whole lot of other people claim it belonged to, well, a whole lot of other people. But there's one thing we know for sure about this spittoon. Whoever's it was, they didn't use it for spitting into. They wore it as a hat. What? Ew, gross. Right? They sure got into some weird stuff back then. Mumpler Fumperdink. That is hilarious, because that is a direct reference to Markiplier's playthrough. Yeah, no kidding. That is the best. Order a drink. I guess I don't really know what else to do just yet. Take the pocket watch, Jessica. I guess we'll do that. I do need to get up and stretch a little bit and run to the bathroom, so give me just a little bit, guys, and I will be right back. I guess the only other thing we know what to do is go talk to Jessica. Let's see what she's got to say. I found the watch. It was complicated. I'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap it on and jump in the uncursing machine. It's a pocket watch. It doesn't just uncurse the thing and get some sleep, okay? You look like you've been through the ringer. I won't dispute that. All right, sit in it. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and put a weird metal dome on your head. What would you like to uncurse today? The pocket watch. The machine snorts. The pocket watch snorts up the pocket watch into its dome and begins strange, loud work. The pocket watch is pulled this way and that, and ticks and becomes... Its ticks become sits, and its talks become cots. And as its three hands forcibly bent back, you swear you hear screams. And then it's done. The watch falls into your lap, hands now set to 20:02:36. Uncursed pocket watch. Now that it's free of the taint of the shadow energy, it's just a boring regular watch. If you think about it, though, being on time for things is kind of like a magic power. Reduce the enemy's muscle mysticality and moxie by 3. I mean, that's still pretty good, and that's better than the horn. The watch's curse now resides within the machine. Want to project your consciousness into it? Why not? In your mind's eye, you see the hands of the pocket watch spin back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the watch itself expands until it is larger than you and the building and the street. Your whole world lives in the blur of fast-running hands, in which you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines turn to long ships. Cities turn to stone dwellings. Cowboys to courtesans. You are traveling faster and faster to the beginning of time itself, and there is no telling when the ride will end. Hold on tight. Oh, I am a dinosaur. Why am I a dinosaur? Gabby? Gabby nods cheerfully at you. Eat Gabby! I don't want to eat Gabby! Jessica looks pretty busy. Eat Jessica! There's nobody you need to call right now. Check for messages. You check the message pad next to the phone. There's a note for you, dinosaur. No phone number! Eat phone! I eat the phone. Jump. Cold, thank you for the water. I don't know if I should have eaten the phone. That's Charles's desk. I don't want to eat Charles. I don't want to eat the cat. Video is turned on the set. What am I supposed to do? Open door, eat Jessica, eat Charles, eat Gabby, eat... Am I supposed to? Shelf full of books. It's Murray's desk pie. I don't want to eat everybody. Open the door. With those 2 salad forks? No, you lack the opposable thumbs necessary to turn a knob. You're completely contained here unless you figure out how to open doors. I don't know anything about dexterity. Wait. Break down the door. I'm a big dinosaur. Huh. You slap your prehistoric tummy against the wood, but it doesn't even make a dent. Maybe that's why dinosaurs went extinct. You couldn't open doors. Rawr. Add to the list. +8 dexterity. Do I have to eat everyone? Open dex. Sure. Am I supposed to be able to get dexterity? Unstitch the rug. Why would I unstitch the rug? Open it. I want to break it down. I don't even have muscle. You still fit inside. The curse remains unsolved. Use a machine. No. Do I? I think I have to eat everyone. I think I have to. Eat Gabby. Oh there, Hoss. What's got all your horns and rattles? Been dipping into the nose paint again? Gabby doesn't talk like that. Hey, Gabby, I'm a dinosaur. Can you open the door for me? Oh, I don't know. Never had a head for puzzles, Flumpty. That's got me right funkified. Gabby doesn't talk like that. Sure is, partner, sure is. Gabby, I'm a dinosaur. Whoopa! Pee-poo! I'm the quickest draw in the West. Sure, leave. Can I not? Wait, talk to Gabby. Eat, Jessica. Why does it say eat? What strangeness afflicts thee? Never mind, for the sun transits the horizon, and I grow ever more in need of thy assistance. Understand, whilst you sleep under this roof, thou art my lodger, and a signature on this paperwork is by me required. When did you start talking like this, Nordboard? A proactive remark, friend, and by thee well made. Can you open the doors for me? Sniggerford. Curious indeed, for I do not believe those doors to be locked. Well, what do I know? And thou will find in telephone table thither a key to satisfy thy need. Take your leave. Okay, what does it say about my to-do? I still need to open the door. All right, Charles! Hey, easy does it, baby. We're all hungry. Please help. I am a dinosaur. Nargra, baby, yeah. Can you open the door for me? Arg, narg, nor. Huh, what's that? Greta Garbled? Leave. You're not any help to me. Cat. Eat the cat. Oh, the cat ran away. Cat, open the door. As I run, do I gain dexterity? I need only 3 dexterity to open the door. Talk to Jessica. I cannot sign my name. What do I do? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Talk to Jessica. Jessica looks pretty busy, but then she always does. I don't remember. Wait, can I go back? Pocket watch's curse. Maybe if the phone... Nope, the phone's still gone. Wait, Jess? Knock over the chair! You gained 1 dexterity! Yes! Knock over the chair! We gained another dexterity! Okay, what else? Rawr! Amdinosaur. Can I break the clock? Oh wait, do I have 3 dexterity? I do not have 3 dexterity. Help! Radio station isn't turned on. I have 2 dexterity. Charles, help! Real groovy pocket what you got there, Flumpty. I like the way it tick-tick-ticks. You understand me? Yes, rawr. A lot of power in that timepiece, a lot of power. Would you make a promise to me, baby? Would you promise not to throw that power away? A lot of good can be done with that groovy power, baby. Yeah, let's do it, man! Groovy, baby. Absolutely smash and shake on it, baby. Holds out his hand. I don't have the dexterity, Charles! Eat the chessboard! Oh, good, it's this game. Flip the table! Yeah! Relax, baby. No! I have things to do. Open the desk drawer. You expend considerable effort waggling your claw around the knob only to find that the drawer is locked. You gain 1 dexterity. Alright, pull open all the drawers. We gain another dexterity! Eat the table. Oh, I ate the table. Your stomach is bigger than your brain and you devour the entire table in a few quick bites. The key to the doors now lies safe and sound in your dinosaur's stomach. Oh no. Oh no. What am I gonna do? Oh no! What did I do? Now we can shake hands though! Hey, we gain more dexterity. I don't know how much dexterity I have. Would you like to know the single downside to my diet so far? What's that? Ooh, read a paper. We gain more dexterity. You peruse the newspaper's claws, making minor holes in the pages. Read a book! You relate to most of the books they have here, but there's a travelogue by a diplodocus that proves moderately derivative. Ooh, add to the list. I have 8 dexterity. Your talons carve the letters help into the chalkboard. You gain 1 dexterity. Talk to Jessica. Okay, we can now sign our name. Much obliged, Flumpty, and I hope from now on thy sleep is all the more sweet for legal correctitude. Take your leave. Okay. Help. Open door, eat cat. I have oh wait, open door! I have 10 dexterity! I'm so excited! Whoa. So we meet at last, with I looking the older man, though you are far older than I shall ever be. Wow, I never saw this room before. Rar, rar. We are the Alpha and the Omega, you the beginning of time, and I its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, to watch the death of our world and birth of another? Yes, my friend, yes, my friend. No, I'm just trying to uncurse a pocket watch, pal. Oh, I wasn't done. I didn't open the door. There were so many other things I could have done. Tick, tick, tick. The hands of the uncursed pocket watch beat on boats with the current borne correctly into the future. What? You pull the pocket watch out and look at it. It's gained some luster. Upgrade. Ooh, now it does by 5. Now that it's free of the taint and shadow energy, it's just a boring regular pocket watch. The curse is lifted and it's time is its rightful home, and you no longer have a tail. I wish I had a tail. Aw, there's nothing else I can do! Me too sometimes! You get so much fiber. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Avocado. Oh, please, I cannot breathe. Okay. Jessica! The letter from Uncle Murray was a real surprise. I didn't read it. What did it actually say? Basically, he just asked if I could come visit him because he needed help with something big and he knew I had an adventuresome spirit. Adventuresome spirit. Yeah, that's Murray, all right. I haven't seen him in ages. I mean, I only ever saw him at Crimbo, and sometimes he came with us when we went camping in the summer, but after I moved out to go to college, we kind of lost touch except for birthday cards. But you dropped everything to come see him? I wasn't carrying much of value. To see crazy Uncle Murray again, of course! Does he still do that trick where he pulls fried meat out of your ear? What? Ew. Yeah, it was super gross. I loved it when I was 10. Well, I bet he'll do it if you ask him, if you can find him. Yeah, here's hoping. Nom 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 nom. Other news, all my food is safe for Fox and friends because I can't eat garlic. I love garlic! To do, go to sleep. Okay, what is happening over here? Murray's desk pile of books, you get a weird feeling. Investigate. Nestled among the books and papers is a book of old but still valid postage stamps with a few missing. They're surrounded with haze of weird shadowy energy, but you can still clearly see the illustrations of cute dogs on them. Wait a minute, cute dogs? That's just like the stamp that survived your luggage fire. Oh, dang, of course, that stamp is what destroyed your luggage. All your best stuff was in there, your clothes, your teddy bear. That tears it. This shadow business has become personal. I mean, it was personal already because of Murray being your uncle and all, but now it's extra personal. Ah! What's up? These stamps have shadow gunk on them, and one of them killed my luggage. Oh my gosh, I guess that was my fault. I ran out of stamps and I found those inside Murray's desk. I didn't even think to test them. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. It's whatever is causing this damn shadow stuff. I'm definitely going to put a stop to it, though. Wait, how many of these stamps have you used? Just one, thankfully. The rest must have already been gone when Murray found them. Well, that's good news, at least. Let's get the books. Have I not done this? Take a look at all the recent bookcase acquisition. Charles can't resist an antique bookshelf man and his amazing deals. What? Charles just can't resist the antique bookshelf man and his amazing deals. Oh, I can't believe I slept through the antique bookshelf man. All the books are in Latin. Never learned Latin myself, so who knows if it's the history of the Roman Empire we got there or pornography. Could be both. You know any Latin, Flumpty? Oui. That's Latin for little, right? So you know a little Latin? Check the books. You select a book from a random book from the Latin language collection. Lorem ipsum dolor sit amet appears to be about graphic design in the Holy Roman Empire. Hard to imagine that knowledge becoming relevant to your quest, but hey, now you know where to find it. What's this? The cheeses I have smelt. One woman's tale of her travels and the many terrible cheeses she encountered on them. Grants the skill Queso Fustolento. Deals 5 stench damage. How'd that slip in here? Better take it. Clearly too modern to have any resale value in an antique store anyway. Great! Alright, I'm gonna read it. Ooh, if I squint real hard, I can increase my shinola. If you read the author's account of the world's worst smelling cheeses, it inspires you to feats of great stench. We got queso fustalesto. That's not how you pronounce that, but I did it anyway. There's an epilogue, but due to a misprint, it's in a really, really small typeface. You could read it, but it's going to take some effort. We do not have the... I need to check my books. Oh, the sleazy jokes. That's right. Ooh, but I have 46 HP. I do want Bewitch, so we're going to go ahead and buy that. We get to confuse people with magic. I did not mean to leave. Hello, Charles. Speak to him. And I can help you with not now. Can I get in this door now? Open it. It's still just brick behind it. Interesting. Keep my current boon. Is that... Oh, Kitty rolled over. Cute. Can I do anything with Radio? I cannot. Okay, I guess that's it. I guess we go to sleep. Hey, Flumpty, before you go to bed, I need you to approve a new tenant for the storefront next door. What? Why is that up to me? Charles shrugs. Somebody's got to do it. There's 3 applicants for the place. Okay, what are they? The first applicant is Advanced Pants. It doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I can assume that it's pants. The second is La Table Enchantée. It's a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like. Ooh! And the last is Bertram's Bakery. Bert's a buddy of mine from restaurant days. He makes a good loaf. You know, I think that the bakery is going to be the most useful because I might go through foodstuffs more often. The bakery sounds good. Okay, I'll get them moved in. And get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles! Take a look at the knickknacks. Tool of knickknacks. Old ragdoll on the top shelf must have been left by the previous tenant. Can I turn on the TV yet? No. I guess that's it. Alright, go to sleep. My luggage! My luggage is on fire! Your favorite pants gone! It's Jeff, the kid who used to bully you in the 3rd grade. Let's make amends. Hey Jeff, listen, no hard feelings, okay? I understand that in retrospect you must have had some problems at home, and I just want you to know that everything's okay now. Jeff swats the overdue library book out of your hands. Ah, I see. Since this is a dream version of you, you're still as much of a jerk as you were in 3rd grade. Jeff suddenly punches you, knocking out all your teeth. Hey, if this is actually happening, I'd be really mad. You pick up all your teeth and walk away. You got an item, your teeth. What a jerk. Can I see my teeth? The only way to interact with your inventory is if you had convinced Freddy to hold it for you. I did that, though. You didn't. I did. I asked Freddy to hold my stuff. You don't even know Freddy. Fine, you caught me. Damn it. Hey, how's it going? Oh, it's you. It's that creepy Crimbo lady from the refrigerator factory. Now a literal nightmare. Let's move past her. Excuse me, I need to get past you. Why, are you in a hurry to wake up? Darling, it's Crimbo. You should be making merry. Crimbo is still months away. Oh, but it's always Crimbo in dreams, dear. Merry Crimbo, then. Merry Crimbo, dearie. I didn't have time to properly introduce myself before. I'm Dark Noel. In an affectation as goofy as her name, she curtsies. Dark Noel, huh? You're really taking this motif seriously, right down to the weird, evil-looking Crimbo hat. Her smile falters a little. Evil-looking? I told you at the refrigerator factory, it's just a... Wait. She points at the weird device she's holding in her hat. It starts beeping in a fast, irregular pattern. You're telling me that you can see the special Crimbo magic with your eyes? Yeah, if that's what it is. This is decidedly unfestive news. I'd better talk to the president. You want to talk to Calvin Coolidge about your Crimbo hat? I want to talk to the real president about you. I see. Yes, that's the problem, dear. And I'll see you soon with the solution. She scowls and jumps off the edge. Whatever this is, you're standing on. Ominous. Right. The bookshelf is not behaving the way bookshelves do when you're awake. Take a closer look. We got an item, the Melting Mind. I still cannot access my inventory. Alright, through the doorway we go then. So, We're not supposed to be able to see the spoopy magic things that happen. Whoa, hi, sir. Can I help you? Alarmingly, a man in an expensive suit is standing at the foot of your bed. What the heck? Who are you? You may call me Don Tablerone. I represent a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded criminals. Organized criminals like a mob? Wait, you're the Don of a local mob? The mob boss is in my room personally? No. I'm not the Don. That is merely my... nomenclature. It's an abbreviation for Donald. Oh, well, that's confusing. Why didn't you say nickname? It's been a matter of some confusion, yes. I do have a sobriquet, but I don't care to use it very much. What is it? Donethosaurus? Oh, Lord. I'm gonna hazard a guess that they call you that because you like long words. That is very astute of you. Of course, this aesthetician comes as no surprise to me. My associateurs tell me that you handled yourself well during the conflagration of the refrigerator manufactoratorium. Do you actually own a thesaurus? I am here to propound for your considering a certain proposition. Come again? I'm here to make you an offer. Oh, can I refuse it? Certainly, though your refusation would be, shall we say, unadvisory. What's your offer? From time to time, my collegiates and I have certain requirements, but lack the necessary manpower to achieve them. At such junctures, we make lucrative arrangements with certain capable individualists. We find ourselves at this moment at a juncture such as the junctures I have thus subscribed. Ow! So you want me to do contract work for the mob exactingly? Are you a goblin? Are you the offspring of a goblin? Okay, sure, why not? An excellent decision, if I may articulate such. So what happens now? Just sit tight, as they say. We will call upon you telephonically. He gives you a curt nod and then leaves the room through the window. It takes him 3 or 4 tries to work the latch. All right, then. Sure. Jessica? Jesus, this guy needs a beer. No kidding. Hey there, Flumpty. How'd you sleep? Fine, until a mob guy crawled into my bedroom window. Oh yeah, that window is pretty lousy. Anyway, the antique I need you to find next is a compass, the directions kind, not the circles kind. The Detectatron says it's out near Crystal Dream Lake. I don't know where that is, but I bet it's too far to walk. Do you have a car I can borrow? No, but I have something better than that. 2 cars? A bus pass. The stop out front is your gateway to a whole wide world of adventure. Swell, thanks. Where do I go to get there? Unfortunately, I couldn't get more specific reading than near the lake. Something about this place is making the instruments go all screwy. Here, take this map. Crystal Dream Lake postcard. And we got that. Crystal Dream Lake Lighthouse. This is a postcard. It has a map of the lake on it. It has a picture of the lake on it. Yeah, that's what a map is. A picture of a place. I guess I can't argue with that logic. Still no messages. You check the message pad next to the phone. There's a note for you. Call Don T with a phone number. Call the mob back. Salutations. Whom is telephoning, might I inquire? Hi, Don. It's me, Flumpty. You recipientated my missive. Commendable. Yeah, what's up? There is an assignment of which I require your performation. An assignment? Were I the comedic sort, I might refer to it as an undertaking. I'm glad you aren't the comedic sort. Oh, Lord. There is an antiquated distillery near Crystal Dream Lake, Grandpa Joe's distillery to be precocious. It was abandoned when prohibitioning began, albeit with its liquor manufacturing equipment intact. A group contrapositive to our own has claimed it as their territory, and we wish these bloodsuckers to be evicted. I'm pretty sure most of these words aren't real, with extreme prejudice. So, you want me to give the bums rush to a bunch of rival mob goons? There is no underground criminal organization that rivals our own with its vicinity. Rivals our own in this vicinity. When I say bloodsuckers, I mean it is my intention that you will go observe in that phraseology a high degree of literalness, a group to which I refer are Nosferatu. What? Nosferatu, Langsur, Strigoi, Draculus, vampires. I get it. You're telling me there are actual vampires in this part of the world? Affirmative. They have been a pain in our necks for quite an extensive period of time. Oh, I appear to have inadvertently voiced another witticism. I didn't notice. All right. I'll take care of your vampires. I guess there isn't much weirder than the fishmen. Where's the distillery? Grandpa Joe's distillery. Additional to that, you will be requisitioning the combination for the lock. Let me guess, is it 1, 2, 3, 4? Certainly not. Kindly allow us the credit for a modicum of operational securitizing. We selected the most unassailable combination possible. 9999. All right. Bye. My good gracious. Gabby, we've got things to do, people to see. Oh boy. Do I have boons? I do not currently have boons. Where is the boon? Oh, I haven't gone to Miss Brewster's yet either. Let's do that really quick. As you're walking down one of Ocean City's residential streets, on the way to where you're going, you hear an eerie music coming from upstairs a window with a Fleming. I can't. Redeems. What? I will water. I don't know. Redeems hydrate. I water. Let's go investigate this eerie music. That is way away from where we were. This seems to be a pretty normal house in a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Some sort of uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Maybe it's something to do with that weird droning tone you hear coming from inside, like a pained, inhuman moan constantly rising in pitch. Maybe that's it, yeah. Thanks, I hate it. Ah, it got worse! You made any drink after the source, man? You're not kidding! You knock but hear no response, so you nose your way inside. That eerie sound is even louder in here. It seems to be coming from upstairs. Also, the owner's interior design sensibilities are a little strange. Huh. A bunch of books about music theory, even if... Wow, there's so many treble clefs. Dusty, disused chess set. It's day stand. Instead of a nightstand. Tea time was long ago. There's nothing left but stains. A plate rack is a statement piece, and the statement is, I have too many plates. Cabinet is full of backup plates. Shelf full of trophies from music competitions. Cabinet is full of sheet music. Examine one of the pieces. You pull on a sheet, but it's all in German. Und du kannst kein Deutsch gesprochen. Dunskap, how you doing? This door's locked. Gabby! Hey, Gabby, everything all right? It sounds like a cat meowing. Sure, Gabby. Sure. Climb the ladder. Climb the staircase up. Oh, hi. Tired-looking man is playing a cello here. Talk to him. What? Who are you? Why are you in my house? Sorry for intruding, but I heard the music, and I guess I have an intrusive nature. My name's Flumpty Dave. I'll turn that down a little bit. Well, I am Ernst Zimmer. Forgive me for not stopping, but it is vital that I continue playing. What are you doing? There is a darkness beneath my house. Did you check the fuse box? No, it's probably that then. Listen to me, I had a dream. A premonition of a dark rift appearing in my basement and growing until it swallowed the entire house. And then the neighborhood, and then the world. Surely it was just a dream, though. It was not just a dream. I went downstairs to check the basement, and there indeed is a rift. As of now, it is still small. I must keep playing this cello to prevent it from growing any larger. I'm sure there's a rational explanation, probably just a trick of the light, plus your anxiety over the nightmare. You're probably right. It's just an old man jumping at shadows, I suppose. Happens to the best of us. Don't worry, everything's fine. Oh, thank God. Talk to him again. Looking pretty nervous about the whole situation. Hi, Ernst. Hello. Dunce is good. Got new headset today. Nice! Uh-oh. Maybe convincing Zimmer to stop playing his cello wasn't such a good idea after all. Oh. Oh. Every one of these moldering books is titled Blood. It would appear that the two ghosts are playing a very spirited game of chess. Oh. The chair seems to be having a hard time remaining stationary. The chair is frighteningly non-right side up. Ah! That actually scared me. A viscous black sludge bubbles in the teapot. Let's fish in it. What do we get? This isn't tea. I got Eldritch Mist. The world is full of vapors. Most of them are benign, but some of them are terrifying. This is the terrifying kind. Can I do anything with it? This chair is barely there. Moths have eaten the contents and most of the containers. The table has slipped the surly bonds of the floor. A shelf full of trophies from murder competitions. Examine one of the pieces. You pull out a sheet. The piece is entitled All Arbeit and No Spiel Makes Ernst a Dull Boy. The store has seen better jams. Go downstairs. Oh, geez. It sure is a dark rift in space over there, just like Zimmer was afraid of. Well, nuts. Oh, boy. Everything on the shelf is either evaporated or expired. Boxes of moldy sheet music. There's a big hole. Well, in here. Step through it? Really? Yes, do it. Cool. You find yourself in an infinite black void, or, well, it looks like an infinite black void, but you have the uneasy feeling that your brain is only showing you an infinite black void because it doesn't want to try and process what the place actually looks like. It's a weird feeling. Oh. Thrumming spike of nega energy dampen it. Oh. It's getting quieter. Am I supposed to be dampening? Because I can repluck. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, it's quiet now. Hello. This creature is built more or less like a large muscular person. If you built a large muscular person out of some kind of writhing black ooze and or smoke and or just plain raw darkness. It has a fist-sized glowing crystal embedded in its chest about where its sternum would be, and as you draw near, you can feel it radiating invisible waves of energy, kind of like heat coming off a radiator, except also the opposite of that, and also not at all related to that. Look, incomprehensible forces are tricky to describe, okay? The creature shambles back and forth, waving its arms in a way that almost looks like it's dancing or praying, or maybe absent-mindedly flailing. It seems oblivious to your presence, although it will probably change pretty quickly if you try to interfere with it. Ooh, wait, a Garchomp, hold please. Like, say if you tried to pry the glowing crystal out of its chest, size it up. Creature looks extremely weak, almost docile. Pry out the crystal. You make a quick grab for the crystal, but it's firmly lodged in the creature's chest. The creature howls, and its long, spindly arms flail ineffectually at you, barely cognizant of your actions. Plunge your hands into murky flesh, fingers questing through lukewarm tar until they find ribs, gritting your teeth, forcing open the cage, creaking, cracking, snapping like dry branches. You grab your prize and tear it free of the muck. The creature evaporates in a sigh of smoke. The crystal is both warm and cold in your hands, and has a slight buzzing vibration to it. Take it with you. Yeah, something tells you that this crystal is very important, as well as being really shiny and pretty. Rift crystal. That swell crystal you found inside the rift in Ernest Zimmer's basement. Nice. Okay. Do I need to repluck the strings? Oh, you know what? The strings might have been giving it power. You don't want to get too far from that rift. It could be a real bummer to get stuck in here for all eternity. Okay. It occurs to you that taking the weird crystal out of here might be a bad idea. Or on the other hand, it's yours now and you prefer to keep it. Enter the rift. I don't know if this is a good idea. Well, the hole is still here, so I mean, if anything bad happens, I could just go back through the hole, right? That's how it works. I'm so blind. I saw Nift crystal. I don't know. Oh. Oh, okay. Let's go talk to Zimmer. I mean, nothing here has changed. Oh, no. Check out this crystal I found. What is that? Where did you get it? It was inside the rift. It makes me uncomfortable to look at. Can I have it? No, it's mine. You found it inside my house. It was in another dimension. Another dimension inside my house. Forget it. I have bad news. What do you mean? Remember how I said everything was fine? I do remember that. Yes, you're telling me that you were incorrect? Let's just say that your house was incredibly haunted now. Ugh, I should not have trusted you. We are both fools. Did the rift open? Yes. No, what are we going to do? Don't worry, I'll think of something. Is there more? Maybe I should just smash it. What if I went back? What if I went back to Jessica and talked to Jessica about this weird crystal that I found? Do you think that would do anything? You start to leave the house, something tells you that it would be bad to take the weird crystal out of here. That something is definitely not the crystal because it's a really great crystal and you're deriving great satisfaction from owning it. You know what? Stay here. I have an idea. I'm gonna go back in the rift. I'm gonna smash it in the rift. Something tells me that this is a bad crystal and I shouldn't be owning it. I shouldn't have it. Okay. Smash the crystal. You pull a hammer out of your inventory, or if you don't actually have a hammer, whatever object would be most hammer adjacent would be the crowbar, and give the crystal a solid thwack. It makes a sound like a baby being torn in half and bursts into glittering shards that shoot off into the darkness. Immediately you feel, well, I was going to say a massive earthquake, but since you aren't standing on the ground, you wouldn't feel that. It's more of an everything quake. You should probably get out of here. Uh-oh. You dive back through the rift just before it collapses, vanishes, /heals. Thankfully, you find yourself back in Ernest Zimmer's basement and not in some kind of horrible between dimensions purgatory. You run up the stairs and tell Ernst the good news. Whew. I closed the rift. I did it. You did? That's wonderful. I owe you my life and probably also my house's life. Here, take this cello. I have no further need of it. And to be quite frank with you, the thought of playing it ever again only pains me. Zimmer's cello. Well, technically it's Dave's cello now. You have no idea how to play the cello, but you do know how to swing a great big club. I need to fix it, though. Wow, thanks. I love this game so much. Okay, well, we still need to go to Crystal Lake. I think I want to do some wandering. Oh, we still need to go to Brewster's. God damn it. You run into a guy with sunglasses again. He shoots you a wink, which you can actually see because he's wearing sunglasses. Hey, baby, nice to see you again. You change your mind about my offer 25 feet meat for these shades can be all yours. Sure, it's a deal. Now that I actually have the meat, that's what I like to hear. You take your meat He takes your meat and expertly selects the best pair of sunglasses for you from the lining of his coat. +1 moxie, that's kind of nice. When you're wearing these, nobody can see that embarrassing thing your left eye always does. Looking good, baby. Nice doing business with you. Okay, Miss Brewster's home traveling salesman. Oh, hey, hobo code. Hey, it's a message in hobo code. Translate it. The code says, nice lady, but she only likes salesmen. Ah, well, not super useful to a non-hobo, but at least you got some translation practice. You gain 5 XP. The door isn't locked. Head inside, sure. As you enter the boarding house, you discover some kind of hullabaloo, or perhaps a kerfuffle. A stern-looking middle-aged lady is surrounded by 6 agitated men, all talking over one another. Listen in. Gentlemen, I insist you settle down at once. We won't get to the bottom of this with you all acting like panicked schoolchildren. Miss Brewster, you've got to call the cops. Huh. If this town calls police, I wouldn't trust to solve a jigsaw puzzle, let alone a serious crime. And I won't have those hooligans turning my house upside down. But there's a murder. Somebody has to do something. What you can all do is go to your rooms and let me think. Good gracious. The men file upstairs, abashed, but still fidgeting nervously. Talk to the woman. Excuse me? Miss Brewster sighs, exasperated. I'm sorry, I don't have any vacancies. Or, well, I suppose I do, but I can't let you have the room until this whole mess has been sorted out. One of those men said something about a murder? Yes, it's absolutely ghastly. One of my lodgers was murdered in the night, and nobody heard or saw anything. I'm practically at my wit's end. Let's help. I'd give some of my meat for cool sunglasses. God damn it, Dunce Cap. Maybe I can help. My name's Flumpty Dave, and I'm kind of an independent investigator sort of thing. Oh, like a Belgian fellow in the mystery novels? What? Sure. Well, that's marvelous. If you can solve this mystery, I can pay you quite reasonably. Okay, it's a deal. Thank goodness. What can you tell me about the victim? He was a traveling salesman. All my lodgers are traveling salesmen. What did he sell? Oh, they come and go so frequently, I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea. Well, how did he die? I'm not sure. His body is missing. Look, you'd better just go look for yourself. He was in 3C. I locked the door so that no one would mess around in there. All right, what is that? Got the room to 3C, the victim's room in Miss Brewster's boarding house. All right. Gabby! Gabster! Little note next to the phone that says, do not use phone. Not a crumb to be found on the dining room table. Miss Brewster keeps this place spick and span. Spick and span. Oh, also, let me look at these sunglasses. Oh, those take place in my cufflinks. Where's cufflinks plus a mysticality? I'm gonna keep the cufflinks on, since I'm using a mysticality-based weapon at the moment. Although the sunglasses do look pretty freaking good. That does bring my moxie up higher. Weapons. Do I have a gun? 7 sleaze damage. Physical damage. Where's 0 out of 15? Oh, the tongs. Where? Oh, I see. Wait, I don't get how that works, actually. So the wear number is going down. I'm trying to figure out how that is. If the wear number is going down, doesn't that mean that it has less wear on it? I don't understand how that works at all. And the rusty pistol. So the extra small derringer or the grease gun. The sleaze damage might be good because it might, you know what, let's equip this. And that way we can wear our extra stylish sunglasses. All right. Tiny oil paintings of previous borders. Radio plays agreeable music at a polite volume. Potted flowers saw nothing. Bathroom door is locked. Why would that be locked? Go upstairs. 2C. Let's go check out 3C first. You unlock the door and put the key in the secret pocket you use for things that you won't ever need to be referred to again. Let's enter. You step into room 3C and discover, holy crap, a massive pool of blood on the floor. And like Miss Brewster said, there's no body in sight. Holy Jesus, is there even this much blood in a person? Let's fish in it. Huh, nothing. Must be shallower than it looks. Nothing interesting about the bed except that there's a massive pool of blood next to it. The window's locked, so the killer must have come from inside the house. An ordinary wash basin, no clues here. There's also a mirror. It's fish. I love that I can fish in everything. He won't be needing this anymore. We got a handful of clean... What? A handful of clean water. Pure water untainted by even a container. Cure an ally who is on fire. Okay, check yourself for clues. You look at yourself in the mirror. Hi, Flumpty. Smile. Hey there, good-looking frown. Oh, what's wrong? Why, I oughta... Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no! Back to normal. Okay. The wardrobe is locked. The throw rug looks pretty ordinary. Check underneath it. You roll up the rug and, whoa, what the heck? There's a crazy occult diagram under it. The lines and glyphs appear to be burned onto the floor. You can see little blobs of melted candle wax at the points of the dodecagram, and it even smells faintly of weird incense. Was this a ritual killing? Great, like a regular old murder wasn't enough. Okay. Ooh, shoes? Some high-heeled shoes that have been carelessly left in the hallway. You're not sure which aspect of this would upset Miss Brewster the most. Take the shoes. We got some high-heeled shoes. Elegant shoes for a sophisticated... Makes you step higher. Two pointed leafed plants are holding a fun. Holding the frondy one hostage. Oh god. Okay, let's go back down to the second floor. We'll do this systematically. We'll start at 2A, knock on the door. It'd be best for you to report back to Miss Brewster first. Ah, got it. Got it. Hello, Miss Brewster. Well, Miss Brewster, I've had a look in room 3C. Did you find anything? A huge pool of blood. It was really gross. Did you find anything else? Yes, actually. An occult ritual circle. What? Oh my goodness. You think it was some kind of black magic sacrifice? I'm afraid it looks that way. Yes, ma'am. Well, I've always had I've always felt a lodger's religion was no business of mine, but I won't stand for this one bit. Are any of the lodgers involved with the occult, do you know? I do recall that one of them specializes in selling occult supplies and paraphernalia, but I'm afraid I don't remember which one. You'll have to ask around. Can do. Let's start systematically at room 2A. Knock, knock, knock. Who's there? I'm not opening the door with a killer on the loose. I'm investigating the murder. Do you have any information that can help? There's a salesman here who specializes in occult stuff. That seems pretty suspicious to me. Why? I didn't say anything about occult. Which room is he in? I'm not sure, but it isn't the one above me. He doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim. Wait. Oh, fuck. He doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim either. Thanks. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna hate this. Yes, what can I do for you? I'm investigating the murder. Ah, a real grisly business. Do you know the other salesmen that live here? Not really, just the guy who sells the old Derringer pistols. Ooh. Me to keep notes? Please. Please. He was complaining about the guy who lives right above him. That's the trinkets and baubles guy, because he keeps making a racket dropping stuff on the floor at night. That probably doesn't help much, though. So, yeah, Western Clue, exactly. More like Clue from the 1920s. So the Derringer guy, the baubles guy lives above the Derringer guy. Got it. Okay. There's no response. You try the knob, but the door's locked. Room 2D, but really they're all 2D if you think about it. Knock on the door. You knock on the door and a nervous-looking salesman peeks out. I'm warning you, I'm armed. Oh, I know you. Yeah, I think we've met before. You sell Derringers, right? Yes, that's me. You should buy one. The murderer's on loose. Okay, so that means the trinkets and baubles guy lives at 3D. Actually, I'm investigating the murder. Oh, thank God somebody is. What do you know about the other salesman here? I know that there's a guy who sells occult stuff. I'd give him a wide berth, though. All I know about him is that he doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman. The sunglasses salesman is here? He doesn't live in the room below the... I see. Neither of them are the victim, by the way. Good lord. Okay, 3D. So you're the trinkets dude? Knock on the door and a voice calls out without opening it. Hello? I'm investigating the murder. How well do you know the other salesman here? I don't know any of these guys, although I think there's a guy who sells brushes who's neighbors with a guy who sells pants. Good lord. Okay, thanks. There's a wild Lotad in chat. 3B! Hello, who are you? I'm investigating a murder. What can you tell me about the people who live here? I pretty much keep to myself. All I know about the other salesman is that the one who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. I hate this. Yeah, something I can... Oh, hey, we meet again. Oh, yeah, you're the sunglasses guy. That's me, baby. What can I do for you? I'm investigating a murder. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, I was hoping you can give me some information on the people who live here. I don't really know any of these guys. There's a fellow that sells jokes and gags somewhere on this floor, I think. And there's a guy that sells pants. That's all I can tell you about. Okay, wait a minute. Salesman who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one that sells brushes. What do you sell? Wait. One who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives... I hate this. Okay, well, we're just gonna... Wait. Oh, this is the last floor. Okay. It was just that the brushes salesman lives next to the pants salesman. Okay, you know what? Hold up. I'm gonna draw me a little diagram. I'm gonna draw me a little diagram here. Because otherwise I'm not gonna fucking get this. Okay. So we've got... third floor. Sunglasses salesman is in 3A, yeah? Yeah. So... 3A, 3B, C, 3D, dead, sunglasses. Well, two guys I met around here are Jokes and Gag Seller, who lives on this floor, and a pants hawker who doesn't live in the room right below me. Okay, so the second floor. So he doesn't live in... Hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. This is 2A, 2B, 2C, and 2D. Got it. Thanks. A salesman who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. What? Okay, but if he's talking, the salesman who sells jokes and gags isn't, I'm going to assume that because he's talking about the salesman that sells jokes, the one in 3D is the one that sells jokes, yeah? Just that the brushes salesman lives next to the pants salesman. I'm going to assume that. So let's go back down. 2A. All I know is the guy that sells occult stuff doesn't live above me. Okay. Yeah, because that's the sunglasses guy. And he doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim, which yes, 3D would be the jokes guy. Got it. Thanks. All I know is the guy who sells derringers lives under the guy that sells trinkets. Got it. So... you're the derringer. Okay, so no. This is the trinkets guy. All I know is that the occult salesman doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman. Okay, so... hi, King! So 2A is not the occult dude. And this is... drawing a little gun. Little gun. Got it, thanks. Okay. All I know... the guy who sells occult stuff doesn't live above me. And he doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim. What do you sell? Brushes salesman lives next to the pants salesman. The guy who sold jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one... oh my god. The salesman who sells jokes isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. Isn't the one... jokes isn't the one that lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. Lives above the one that sells brushes. Okay, so brushes is the bottom. I'm gonna pretend I understand what's going on. I'm trying to figure out who lives where so I can figure out who did what and who did the mortar. Derringer, we already know that. Do you sell pants? I already forgot what was going on. Excuse me, Miss Brewster, who lives in 2C? They didn't answer. That's because 2C is my room. Oh, well, can I have a look inside? Certainly not. It's private. You can't possibly imagine I would kill one of my own lodgers. That would be terrible. I guess you have a point there. Okay. So this is Brewster. Moida. I need to... this one is the one that's fucking confusing me. Jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who sells brushes. I think the trinket dude is the occult guy. Because we've got, what do we have left? We have jokes, brushes, pants. I've got 3 unmarked rooms, 3B, 2A, and 2B. If brushes and if jokes and pants live next to each other, then they have to live on the second floor. The brushes salesman lives next to the pants salesman. Okay. B is the joke salesman. So this is jokes, and then isn't the one who lives next to the one. Isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. The jokes guy isn't the one that lives next door to the one that sells brushes. So, brushes is below him. And then this is... No, this is pants. Okay, I think I've got it. Brushes lives next to pants. Yeah. Okay, so I think 3A is sunglasses, 3B is jokes, 3C is dead, 3D is trinkets, 2A is pants, 2B is brushes, 2C is Brewster's room, and 2D is... But how do I continue? Okay, I think I figured out where everyone lives. I think this guy is the occult salesman. It's a communal hierarchy, but nobody's using it at the moment. The guy who sells occult stuff doesn't live above me and doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim. Never mind. So... Isn't the one who lives... Okay, I did it backwards. Trinkets, jokes. Okay, it's this guy. It's 3B. I think it's 3B. Help! Okay, I think... Can I talk to Miss Brewster again? I think it's 3B. Have you solved the case? Well, I figured out who the occultist is. Maybe if we confront him, he'll either confess or give us some usable information. Are you certain you know which one it is? I won't have you accusing the wrong fellow. Fuck. Well, let me double check my notes. Oh god, I said I'm pretty sure! Alright, shall we gather everyone together at the scene of the crime so you can do a dramatic reveal like in the novels? Sure, if you want. Frick, I pressed the wrong button! I must say this whole murder business is simply dreadful, but it's the most interesting thing to happen here in years. Uh-huh. You head up to 3C, and after a few minutes, Mr. Brewster meets you here with the salesman in tow. Alright, well, I suppose you're all wondering why I've called you here today. I assume it was so you could tell us who did the murder? Yeah, it was my guess too. Right, yeah. Well, as you can see by this weird circle on the floor, the killing probably had an occult significance, therefore a most likely candidate. The occult's good salesman is... I have a walkthrough with the answer up because I was confused. I can tell if and when I get this game, I will be looking for a walkthrough. Yes. Okay. Ren, don't tell me which one it is, but am I correct in assuming that 3B is the answer? I don't necessarily want to get it wrong. Yeah? He? Yes. Yeah! I'm big brain! The guy in 3B! Oh, we were right! Sweet! That was... I'm not kidding. That was the wrong button. I drew myself a little diagram so I would know... What? No, I mean, yes, I do sell occult supplies, but that isn't even one of my circles. Are you actually accusing me of murder? I think you're the only likely candidate. That's crazy. You're crazy. Tell it to the cops, but then suddenly the wardrobe flies open. And a salesman jumps out. Ha! I fooled you all. Pretty good. What the? Who the heck are you? I'm the victim. I sell jokes and gags. Oh, you're the jokes and gags salesman. Oh, so I was right in assuming that the trinket guy was at 3D. Oh, God. I did. How do you like my new giant fake rubber pool of blood? Isn't it a scream? How did I fish in it? Oh, my God. Here, let me give you something for being such a good sport, kid. Wear it with good health. Foot's ring? This ring bears the insignia of the Fraternal Order of Traveling Salesmen, which is difficult to make out at this small size, but it might be a farmer's daughter. Makes you more likely to encounter traveling salesmen. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta roll this blood back up, and 9 people in the tiny room is 8 too many. Return to the lobby. Well, that could have gone worse, and that occultist gentleman was quite offended by your accusation. I believe he'll get over it. Here's your pay. 13 meat? Thanks, glad to be of help. I'd say I'll call if I ever need your services again, but I think one exciting thing happening here every few years is quite sufficient. If it happens again, I'm just going to throw everyone out. Good idea. Alright, let me head back to the boardwalk. Oh my god, I want to slap this guy. He was not worth it. An elderly man with thick eyeglasses shuffles up to you with determined expression. Before you can react, he shoves some meat into your mouth and shouts in your ear, Operator! Get my worth of sun on the line! Mister, I'm not a payphone. That's what the last payphone said. I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my first-lunger son. Bzz, bzz, bzz. I'm sorry, sir. The line is busy. Please try again later. Probably gabbling with one of his floozy girlfriends. He shuffles away angrily. We aim for meat. Alright, I must head to bed. Alright, Ash, have a good night. Sleep well. We've got some hats. Equip the hats. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Right. Oh boy. Can I go fishing again since it's a new day? Can I talk to this guy yet? No. 5 to all stats plus 10 meat. Okay, hold please. Ooh, rough. Okay, so the next thing I need to do is get something in muscle, because my muscle is lacking, and I think that's why I get hit so much. I do, however, have an extra crowbar. Refrigerator coil. If you can't figure out anything useful to do with it, you could always just sell it. I feel like that has some use. If I have the salty fishing rod, why do I need... Ever gonna use the chef's hat? Probably not. I ran into this paperclip. Increase the target's stench armor by 3. What? Why would a paperclip do that? Multifunctional treaties for 4th grade homework assignments, and the humble paperclip has dutifully girded our sheaves since whenever the humble paperclip was invented. Hey, we can go fishing again. Ooh, scrap of metal. And fish again. Ooh, we got another fish in our fish sack. Root beer taffy. A singing lungfish. Cryptic message in a bottle? Scrap paper in a tiny cork bottle. Uncork. You uncork the bottle, hoping perhaps for an intriguing romantic message from a shipwrecked survivor, but it turns out it's just a puzzle. It's just some puzzle nerd nonsense. Octal, Tahoe, Acorn, Ranto, Yogas. I don't know what to think of that. Hollaback sturgeon. Ain't no hollaback girl, ain't no hollaback girl. Pinkberry mulchin. A rib tickler. What else are we gonna get in this mystical magical sack? Pacific schizoid. What the fuck? After a brief struggle, really, a handful of cream cheese. It's just what I've always wanted. I fucking love cream cheese, by the way. Alright, cool. So that's all we've got for that. Let's go ahead and sell... Oh, dude, Zimmer's cello is worth 100. New. Fish sack, 12 meat. I'll take it. I'm full of clean. That's amazing. Okay. I'm gonna wander. Long before you actually turn the corner, you hear two Glocklins playing their high-pitched, plinkety glockenspiels extremely loudly. By the time you actually get up to them, well, you're not totally deaf, but you wish you were. Jeez, you two, can you tone it down a bit? Ha, tone it down, say you? What about if we turn up the tone? They start playing even louder, like someone loaded a Tommy gun with pixie dust and shot it through your ears. Let's give them a music lesson. Look, friends, you're going about this all wrong. Don't you know anything about modern music? What's important is the notes you don't play. We actually did this last time, so let's go ahead and... I want to see what's over here, to be honest. I feel like I'm missing stuff. Glurble glurb, let's fight these guys. Extra HP is always worth it. Ugh. Good old sleaze damage. Squirt! I don't necessarily like doing a heckin' squirt. And then we'll just... Bang. Done. Alright, I think... Do you think there's more? Thank you for the taffy. No? What if I wander here? I mean, we're collecting materials. Oh god! Where did the tentacle come from? Oh god, you're strong. Does that take 2 AP? Hypnotize. Goblins can't be hypnotized! What? Goblins can't be hypnotized? Alright, I think that's it. I don't really know if there's anything else that we can do here. Now we have women wearing grease-stained coveralls and welding masks. There are more of those dudes. Alright, And bap. And do bap. Probably should have done it to that one. Oh my god, that's a lot of fire damage. Oh my god, you died so fast. Sweet. Alright, did I get 71? Ooh, so close. Hold up. Let's do another quick wander. While meandering in the streets of Ocean City, you encounter a man carrying a medium-sized piece of luggage, not brief enough to be called a briefcase, but unsuitable as a suitcase for more than 2 suits. Hey there, friend. This looks like the guy that was just at the lodging. Hey there, friend. You look like someone who appreciates a fine pair of pants. Do I? What does that even look like? Acute, discerning, even dare I say it, perspicacious? What? I've never met anyone who dared say that word before. Listen, I've got a pair of pants here that are going to knock your socks off. What? He opens his case and pulls out a pair of slacks that are old, oddly stiff and shiny. Feast your eyes on these babies. What's up with them? Waxed pants, sleeves armor. With these durable wax-infused trousers, grease will slide off you like grease off a duck's legs. They're waxed, guaranteed grease-proof, and they're yours for only 20 meat. All right, deal. Give me some waxed pants. I'm excited. I want experience, though. Fight him. All right, we're gonna shoot you with this. We're gonna hit you with the sleaze gun, and you're gonna go whap-hap, whap-pow. Oh, there I go. And do it again. Wha-bam! Awesome. Those buckets of chum are fantastic. But we can go ahead and get +3 hot armor. That's actually really good. I don't know. Should I save it? You could also get +1 magical. Well, I'm not using a magical weapon now. I need muscle. I do need muscle. So we'll buy this skill. We'll get there. Figure it out as things go along. Blonde flapper cracks her chewing gum and gives you a sharky grin with a little wave. Talk to her. Hey there, sugar. You're Flumpty Dave, right? That's me. Pleased to meet you. I'm Molly. Molly Buttons, they call me. Charmed. How do you know my name? The boss sent me to lend you a hand and to keep an eye on you, savvy? What? Hey now, I put in my 2 weeks notice before I left. Poughkeepsie, fair and square. Huh? No, not that boss. You oil can? The boss. The boss? You know. She glances over her shoulders and hisses at you. The mob boss. Oh, that boss. Sheesh, I can tell if you got a screw loose or if you're just funning with me. I like to keep people guessing. So what, you're supposed to partner up with me? That's the deal, MacNeil. Jesus. And do what? What's a 20-something girl like you working for the mob anyway? Hey now, I ain't just a pretty face. She pulls a Tommy gun with a full-size drum magazine from behind her back, gives it a flip in the air, and catches it with a mad glitter in her eyes. Holy jeez! Put that away before someone sees it. Tee-hee with two E's. Cripes, you have to whisper, "The boss," but you're fine with waving a machine gun around in public? So we teaming up or what? Sure, why not? Welcome to the party. Molly has joined as your companion. Peachy, you want I should come with you right now or cool my heels at the purple door for a while? Come with me now. I'll see how you work out, and we'll come back for Gabby if we need her. Hey, Gabby, you mind waiting for me at the purple door? Okay, you have it. You got it. Let's hit the bricks. Hit those bricks. I'm hitting bricks, and I'm hitting them hard. Let's talk to Molly. Hey, Molly, how's it going? Just swell, sugar. You looking to beat your gums? Let's make some small talk. So how you like Ocean City? Oh, baby, it's the berries for sure. That's good, right? Where else can you farm kale by drilling rats all day and go out hoofing at your choice of juice joints at night? That's good, right? Flap your gums a bit more. You know, I've had run-ins with a couple of different street gangs in town, but I haven't seen much actual mob activity apart from at the warehouse. Well, sure, you gotta know better than to drop hobo mud. Where we eat, gotta keep your hands clean, you know? Definitely wash your hands before eating, yes. The gangs pay us a squeeze for letting them work their rackets on our patch, and sometimes they come in handy if we need a few extra yeggs for the heavy. I see. Choose some more fat. I'm fucking dying. Hey, you know if there's a good heater joint around here? I gotta stock up on pills. They make pills for heating things? Sure, you know, hot lead for ventilating things. For ventilating things usually makes them colder. Yeah, I'm gonna put them on ice, all right. What are we talking about? Continue chit-chatting. It's been a few years since I was in Ocean City, but I don't remember it being this run down. Yeah, she's been in a tailspin for a while, and I ain't sure why. It ain't the mob's bag to hold. Sure, we've been raking in the Spondylix ever since the Fuzz was given their walking tickets. But we don't know how to throw this shindig. Seems like everyone's pretty down on their luck around here. Yep, everyone's out of rhino. Even the flim-flammers and fake loo artists had a split town to find new butter and egg men. Sure, of course. Oh my god. I actually know a lot of old-timey slang, but just hearing it actually said out loud is the funniest thing. Alright, we're at this new bakery. This must be Bertram. Introduce yourself. Hi, are you Bertram? I'm Flumpty, a friend of Charles. Well, heck, call me Bert. Please as punch to meet you, Flumpty. Any friend of Charles is a friend of mine. In fact, I'll give you a friend discount. Wow, really? Sure. Just assume that all the prices would be 10% higher if we weren't friends. Great, what's for sale? A crusty roll increases your physical armor by 3. Banana enriched flour, we've already got plenty. Scarlet pumpernickel increases your max HP by 5 until you eat something else. Slice of burnt toast increases your hot armor. Frozen toast increases hold armor. How did a single machine even manage to do this to a slice of bread? Okay. Hey, Flumpty, say you wouldn't happen to have 150 pounds of sugar I could borrow, would you? Let me think. No. Well, shucks. If you find 150 pounds of sugar lying around somewhere, let me know. Sure, I'll do that. Thanks. All right. Where do I go for that? Bertram asked you to bring him 150 pounds of sugar if you happen to find that much somewhere. You know, real curious. I'm going to go to Snackle Mill. And see? Snackle cakes. That's the office. Snackle cakes. Oh my god, a huge amount of less sugar. Grab 150 pounds of it. You find a burlap sack and put 150 pounds of sugar into it. We got 150 pounds of freaking sugar. The average adult eats one of these per day if you put a gun to their head. Oh my god, I fucking... Black. Okay, well, we can go right on back to Plunkett Street. Dogs are so cute. It hurts. Hey, Bert. I brought the 150 pounds of sugar that you said you needed. Wow, really? That's great, thanks. It is very heavy. Take it right now, please. Heck, I bet 150 pounds of anything is really heavy. Please take it. Oof, you weren't kidding, but wow, thanks. Now I can start making cupcakes. Ooh, that sounds good. When will they be ready? Immediately, now. Oh man, let's see them. We got blue cupcakes, increases mysticality by 1 and maximum AP by 1 until you eat something else. Green cupcake. What are the a cupcake coated in unnatural blue icing. Green cupcake. A cupcake with green frosting. What flavor is it? Sour apple, mint, pine, increases moxie by 1 and meat drops by 20%. Ooh, and a red cupcake. Cherry red cupcake covered with blood red icing. Increases muscle by 1 and maximum HP by 5. That green one speaks to me. I'll buy it. I currently don't have any effects, so I'm going to go ahead and eat it. Regain the effect cupcaked. What? Sin, can you come take them outside, please? Hi, little man. Andra. Come here. Oh. Oh, big oh. All right, moving on. See if that gets her attention. Okay, I think we're good to go to the bus stop. It's a bus stop. Take the bus somewhere. Crystal Dream Lake. Welcome to chapter... It took us this long to get to chapter 2. Welcome to the spooky forest. It's the unsinkable Molly Buttons. She shoots you a wink. Fox eating 150 pounds of sugar. I don't know if anybody wants to see that. All right, hold please. Oh, wow, we're filling this one out pretty well too. I still need to do something with the other little sketchbook we have. Hi, can I help you? I don't even know where to begin with this, so I'm just gonna try. Sure. There. Just wallow. That's what you get. And they went back to Sid! Okay, I have no idea what I just walked into. Lighthouse? Probably ought to introduce yourself before you start poking around at his stuff. Alright, fine. Lighthouse keeper, presumably. Talk to him. Excuse me, are you the lighthouse keeper? Sorry to bother you. My name's Flumpty Dave. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Are you okay? Nope, I just ain't talked out loud in a while. Gotta get rusty. I see. Lighthouse keeping's a lonely job, huh? Well, it's solitary, that's for sure. I ain't mind it, though. Ain't exactly a people person. What can I do for you? What does a lighthouse keeper actually do? Well, I used to be, I had to keep the lamp, I had to light the lamp every sundown and douse again at sunrise to save fuel. Used to be. When it was oil lamp, we got a hookup to an electrical grid a couple years ago though, and now I just leave it on all the time. About all I have to do now is change a bulb once in a while. That sounds very peaceful. Yeah, that it is. Nice and quiet and plenty of time on my hands. You must have a bunch of hobbies. Yeah, got a book and a whittling knife and plenty of middle distance to stare into. How'd you get into this line of work? Well, my family's always been lighthouse keepers. On both sides, Mom and Pa kept lighthouses within sight of each other. Used to wink the lights back and forth once in a while. Aw, that's kind of romantic. You know, I never did find out how exactly I was born. What? Anyway, there's something you needed? Hey, we're getting a raid from Peachy Green Art. Let me go ahead and get a shout out for Peachy. And hold on. Come here! Guys, if you haven't checked out Peachy Green Art before, please do give them some love. They were last seen playing some Minecraft with their sibling Matthias, so please... Thank you. So please go... To take them out. Okay, gotcha. Because they have to pee. Okay, I was in the middle of trying myself. Oh, well, I am sorry. Apparently, wife was also in the middle of doing that. But guys, please go check out Peachy Green Art. They do a lot of really, really great work. They did our animated emotes, and they do a lot of great work for us here as well. Momo, thank you so much for the resub. It has been 38 months. Thank you so much for the continued support. I really appreciate it. How was your stream? Tell me all about it. What were you guys getting up to in Minecraft? And for those of y'all joining us, welcome to some Shadows Over Loathing. This is one of the funniest freaking games I have ever played. I don't really know how to explain what we've been up to so far, so hopefully the game will just kind of amuse you as we go. Lots of dialogue. Have you seen an old compass around? The directions kind or the circle kind? Directions. Yep. Got an old one I picked up at an estate sale about, 20 odd years ago, I reckon. I'd show it to you, but it's upstairs and the lighthouse is flooded. Flooded? Yep. Fill right up to the top. Have a look through the window and you might see a fish pass by. How did that even happen? Pump broke. No, I mean, how does the lighthouse just fill with water? We aren't even below sea level. Something to do with the tides, I reckon. This is a lake. Anyhow, I need a Glaxton valve to fix the pump. There's a hardware store down the road piece. If you mind help out. Alright, we're gonna go to Valley Hardware, I guess. An arcane oven? Do some cooking. We're gonna make some fancy food. Oh! Haunted croutons? Don't mind if I do. Wait. No, I want to make fancy foods. A glow nut. Make more fancy foods. An iced scone. Make some more fancy foods. A coffee cake. It's actually really exciting. We were working on our private server and I wasted a lot of stuff on the wrong layer. Oh no. Very cold in here. That was a lot. That was so cold.
What's the house?
I have dog-powered warm.
Okay.
Oh! Please hand it to me. I don't care. The one that makes me less itchy. Fuzzy one. The fluffy one. Then. How you hand me a dog. That is not how you hand me a dog. Back. Okay.
No. Hi.
Oh.
Hey, what's this going up?
Hi. It's hard to get to. Oops. Oh, you're all wet. Why are you wet? Hi. Oh. Puppy. It was fun and I'm excited to see what else happens. I'm glad. Puppy. So jealous of cold. I know. There we go. Ugh. Guys, there's a clip back from December 10th, just a few weeks ago, and you'll see just how freaking big they've gotten. Look at these feet.
Face.
You stink. Smell bad. You smell bad.
I need a spa day. Yes. All hats are
Oh. Yeah, because this is the warmest room in the house. Okay. Oh, now I'm gonna break out in hives. Oh. There's a reason it's within reach. Okay. My face is itchy. Why don't you just make something easy for yourself? Okay. Shut the door. Okay. So that was puppy playtime. I am so itchy now. Check the mirror. Okay, so that's all just the same stuff every time we check the mirror. There's a single book on the table. Ask about it. War and Peace, huh? That's a hefty one. On the bookmark now. Of course. Oh, looks like you just started. Been reading for about 5.5 years. The bookmark is still in chapter 1. Just got up last sentence of it. I've been reading a word every day. War and Peace is almost 600,000 words long. Yep, don't tell me how it ends. I won't. Lighthouse Keeper's bed is simple, but very tidy. Through the window, you can see that the lighthouse tower is definitely filled with water. The lighthouse keeper has put a little cork in the keyhole. Ask about the dusty chess set. It's a nice chess set. Did you whittle the pieces yourself? Oh, yeah, it took me 16 years. Huh. It took you 6 months to carve each piece? Long ones went quicker than the tall ones, but more or less, yep. Horses were particularly tricky. No sense in rushing it. I guess not. Oh, can I ask him about a game? Want to play a game? Can't. Already got a game in progress. The only piece that's been moved is a single white pawn. Yeah, I went first. That was about 2 years ago. Who are you playing with? Nobody. Well, here, I'll play you. You push one of the black pawns forward. Huh, interesting. It's your turn. Don't rush me. I'm gonna consider all the possibilities. Come back in 3 or 4 months. Right. Okay, some kind of funky pump contraption. Light out from this house? Yep. Ooh. Okay, so let's go to the hardware store, see if we can't. I love that it's on a postcard and the other map is actually on a napkin. That's very cute. You find a decaying nightstand discarded in a ditch, which is kind of a weird place to find a nightstand. Maybe someone got so mad about stubbing their toe all the time that they angrily drove it out to the woods and threw it in. Oh, I'm so itchy now. Oh no. Oh god, you can see it. Shit. Might need a Benadryl. Check the drawer. Dang, there's all kinds of useful stuff in here. You got junk mail, comfy hat lining. Junk mail, new technology that allows trash to be distributed to everybody so that way we can all share the effort of throwing it away. Comfy hat lining. There's nothing that cannot be made more comfortable by the application of an inside-out rabbit. Plus 3 maximum HP to the hat. That's pretty good. Portable battery technology in its infancy, but the fact that something is an infant has never stopped you from carrying it into dangerous situations before. Gain 1 AP. Ooh. Is that just all the time? After a short hike, you find a small hardware store nestled in sparse woods surrounding the lake. It's a very model of down-home country hardware store, except it doesn't have any old-timers sitting out front chewing the fat. Maybe it's their day off. Or maybe they ran out of fat. Let's look around. Oh, and the map on the menu changes too. It was a napkin before, and now it's a postcard. That's very fun. Oh, it's a combat item. Got it. So, what are my other hats? I think I'm just gonna equip it to the uncursed fedora. Ah, nice and comfy. Now it does +8 to maximum HP. There's some hobo code scrawled on the dust here. Translate at 6 hobo code knowledge. I think I have to go back to the hobo camp in order to learn more. There's this barrel has a joke price tag on it, 10,000 meat. Oh, Lord. A barrel of rusty nails and bolts in case you want to buy some garbage, I guess. Paints in all of this season's trendiest patented colors such as plum azure and ultra olive and ruby black. You don't understand the purpose of any of these tools. I'm sure I don't. The shelf is labeled ineffective pesticides. The proprietor, you assume. You're the proprietor, I presume? Yeah. Welcome to Valley Hardware, best hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Why is that? Because it's the only hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Ha ha! It's been a long time since I got to use that joke. Don't get many new customers or new jokes. What can I do for you? Ask about Valve. Oh shit, I don't remember. Never mind. Hold, please. Glaxton Valve. Okay. Ask about the valve. We need something else. Glaxton. Glaxton Valve. Well, shucks. I stopped making those things nearly a decade ago. I guess there's a slight chance there's still one in the back room. Ain't been back there since termites got at the inventory. Or maybe after it got flooded. Anyway, real biblical style of a disaster back there. Here, I'll unlock the door for you. You can go take a look if you want. If you find a Glaxton Valve in that mess, you're welcome to it. Thanks. Mind your step here. Ask about something else. What do you have for sale? Ooh, I can just buy comfy hat lining. That's nice. Cooking with power tools. This book's thesis is that there really isn't much of a difference between kitchen mixer and an electric drill. Grants combat skill Stilton Splatter. 3 sleaze damage to 3 different enemies. Yo, I have the money for that. I'm gonna go ahead and take it. Fuse allows electrical circuits to work properly. I might need that for another thing. Self-adhesive rivet. Oh, the match. I'm gonna buy these, both of those, because they're kind of like lockpicks. It's always good to have some of these on hand in case you need emergency pants repair. Self-adhesive rivets. This one, physical armor to a pair of pants. Sure, I'll buy that. Sharpening stone, steel-toed boots. For people who have... Do I have used plunger? I think I have steel-toed boots already. No, I have heavy boots. Shit, I need to buy the steel-toed ones, don't I? Okay, what do the steel-toed boots do? Oh, that's boring! That's boring. That's so different than my regular walk. It's just louder. I want my high-heeled shoes back. I want to be fancy. I've seen a video where they use a drill as a mixer. Oh my god. No, that's not good. Whoa. Pile of waterlogged garbage. These boxes are perfect for storing a collection of mildewed clothes. Nasty trash. Shelf is empty, but even the emptiness is somehow dirty. Seepage has caused concrete to become set in its ways. Blow its mind! You open the concrete's mind to the wonders of the world, and it feels stronger and more capable now. You got an item, powerful grit. It's a good thing you don't care what month it is, because this calendar is worthless.
Hello.
Hello, Blue!
Friend.
What's your good
Are you
news?
still there? I see you.
How much of the door is gone before it doesn't count as a door anymore? Something's wrong with this door in a way that termites and flooding doesn't readily explain. Step through it. Whoa, okay, this is different. It's easier on my eyes. You step through the hole in the door and immediately feel a sickening lurch in your stomach and a burst of "this was a bad idea" in your mind. Like when you hit the first drop on a traveling carnival's rusty and hastily assembled roller coaster. After a moment, when the feeling has subsided enough, you open your eyes and look around. It looks like you're still in the same place you were, except someone came in and cleaned everything up while you weren't looking? Huh. Stacked boxes neatly labeled. It's a workbench. Covered in tools. Make some stuff. Make some fancy combat items. Abrasive discus! Yes! What does it do? Reduces physical armor by 5. Ooh, nice. Shelves full of neatly organized hardware and definitely hasn't been destroyed. There's a 1917 calendar on the wall by the desk. It looks brand new. As you leave the store and the shopkeeper spins around, and you both stare at each other in surprise because the shopkeeper looks quite a bit younger than he did when you went there, and him because, hey now! What in the heck were you doing in my back room, and how'd you get back there without me seeing you? I'm, a termite inspector? I didn't call for any termite inspector. No, I do surprise inspections, so the termites won't find out in advance. Well, how'd you get past me? I'm very good at my job. Huh, well, I don't expect you found any termites. I make my own custom pesticide. Yes, it seems to be pretty effective. I might have to go back in there for a follow-up check later, though. Oh, thank you, honey. I love you. Oh, Sid made me steak. Oh, fancy. It's always interesting when you have steak to eat for stream dinner. Definitely going to take a bite though because it smells fantastic. Mm. And it tastes twice as good as it smells. Yeah, it seems to be pretty effective. I might have to go back in there for a follow-up check later, though. That's fine, I suppose. Just don't move stuff around too much. I like to keep it tidy back there. No problem. Shelf is laden with dangerous pesticides that you're pretty sure were banned years ago. You don't understand the purpose of any of these tools? Still. Barrel says not for sale. A barrel of gleaming nuts and bolts. Ordinary green, plain yellow, and old-fashioned blue. It's hardware store guy back when he was younger, or is younger. Talk to him. Welcome to Valley Hardware Store, best store in Crystal Dream Valley. Why is that? Oh, shucks, nobody's ever asked me to justify that claim before. That's amazing. So I'm the first person he used it on. Is it because you're the only hardware store in the valley? Ha! That's a good one. I'll have to remember that. I'm sure you will. Steak with butter. What can I do for you? Ask about the outhouse rentals. What? You're renting outhouses? I mean, you're renting out outhouses? Yep. At least I was. Now that indoor plumbing's starting to get popular. There's no market for them anymore. Just got the one left, and after that, I'm calling it quits, so I'm putting up new ones. Ask about something else. I'd like to buy one of those new Glaxton valves. Ah, sorry. Government fellows bought all my entire stock. What? Yeah, for a big dam they're building. I could order you one, though. How long will that take? 6 to 8 weeks. Would you mind holding on to it for me if I'm not back right away? Oh, sure, that's no problem. How long you figure? 11 years? What? Nah, forget I said that. It's not a problem. Well, forget how I said that's not a problem. Well, nuts. Listen, I can tell you they bought up a heat of Glaxton valves that they're going to need for that dam. If you go up the work site, you might get the foreman to sell you one for one of their spares. Where is it? Southeast end of the valley. You got a map? Well, I have a postcard. Crystal Dream Lake. Never heard of that. But I got a little picture of a dam up there, you see? There's a little, same place here relative to it. Great, thanks. Oh, so so the lake is here because of whatever the dam is. Oh, steak. Don't mind me. Nom, nom. But yeah, what was your good news, Blue? This is kind of weird. Is there anything else I can talk to him about? Oh, he has more stuff for sale. Oh, the matches are cheaper in the past. A plunger. It wasn't a used plunger before. Fox beef. How you doing? Steak sounds so good. It is so good. Sin made it. It's delicious. Can you boys, like, stop trying to eat everything, please? Steak. Everything's cheaper here right now. Doesn't seem to be anything on the other side of this door. Weird. Wait, so how am I supposed to... I can't get out? Oh, you're fine, Blue. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss it. I know that Twitch has, like, a weird character limit where if it's above the character limit, it won't actually post to chat, even though it'll look like it posted to chat. That's awesome, Blue. Congratulations. Oh, can I rent the last one? Here you go. Yeah, sure thing. It'll be 200 meat up front for the installation, half that each month afterward for maintenance. What maintenance do you do? I dump some powdered lime down the hole, clean out the ventilation pipes, and check for splinters. And once the pit starts to get full, I move the outhouse over a couple of yards and dig a new one for you. Plus, you get a free subscription to a local newspaper. Sure, why not? 200 meat. Great, where'd you want it? I don't know. I heard of impulse shopping and buying an outhouse when you don't really actually need one. That's a new one on me. Listen, that thing ain't going nowhere. Why don't you just hold on to the meat and come back when you got a plan? Thanks. What else can I do for you? Labeled. Oh, but now we have the thing. You don't know where you are, much less where. Okay, I think I know what to do. Ah, God, that's bright. Fuck. My eyeballs. I'm gonna sit here and eat my steak real quick. Hate to leave early, but need sleep. No worries, Prisma. Have a good night. Thank you for sticking around. Appreciate. It's good. Everybody be jealous. Hello again. What can I do for you? What do you have for sale? That's actually really funny. Okay, so now I know where the dam is. Let's head over that way. Oh, we've got some void people now. Give me my steak, damn it. Get on my fork, damn it. I don't remember about veggies from last night. All right, sounds good. Get on my fork. Aha. Two things which are hard to describe, but let's say that they're more or less like smoking holes in space through which you can see a faint light in the distance of dying stars float up to you with an air of menace. Is that how Haps describes themselves, Momo? The two orbs squint at you, and Dark Noel's voice echoes inside your head in a way that makes your eardrums itch. Well, if it isn't my favorite holiday party crasher. Perhaps I need to be a bit more explicit about the fact that you weren't invited. I don't really get the holiday thing. Like Crimbo, okay? It's my thing and I'm sticking with it. You must have had a weird childhood. That's none of your business, and neither is the rest of this investigation, or whatever you think you're doing. You need to learn to keep your nose out of other people's affairs. I'm trying to find my uncle. How about you keep your nose out of my affairs? What a disagreeable little urchin you are. Do you know what naughty children find in their Crimbo stockings? Yeah. A nutcracker! What? I don't... You signal Molly, who yanks on the loose end of a rope tied to a nearby tree. The impromptu deadfall trap the two of you hastily set up earlier drops a large wooden log directly into the orbs with a crash. Ah! That's it! You're on the very naughty list now. Next time we meet, I'm really going to deck your halls. Sin can deck my halls. The black orbs vanish in a little puff of smoke. Fa la 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 la, jerk. I love the Crimbo shit. That's amazing. This, what do you call it, is huge. Damn. Thanks for the joke, Molly. There's a lot of water in this pipe. Let's go fishing. Find an empty bag near you that you can use to hold the fish you managed to reel in. We managed to get a fish out of that. A lung butter pike. Oh boy, let's continue fishing. Medicinal whiskey fin. A pinafore halibut. Looks like you've caught everything that was here. All right. This pump has a Glaxon valve on it. Grab it. Valve is held in place by decades-old corrosion. Even if you could detach it, it'd get wrecked in the process. Oh, man. Drain pipe has some nasty goo coming out of it. This pump has a Glaxon valve on it. Ooh, a flower. This beautiful flower stands in defiance of the reining in of nature. Smell it. It smells good as it looks. Is there another flower that I missed? Nope. Interesting. Can I smell it again? Okay. More decades-old corrosion. Hobo? Hobo code, but I can't translate it. Damn, I might head back on the bus and see if I can go back to the hobo camp and get some more info. I'm currently level 5. Oh boy, another one of those time doors. Let's hope that repeated exposure to these isn't going to give your ancestors cancer. Alright, let's go through it. Oh, I do like this filter better. I wish I could just turn this on all the time. Dean Bro's door delivery. The door is being delivered. Climb up and go through it. Oh. A crate labeled pipe shoes. See what's inside. They're actual shoes. Oh, this is probably not what they meant to order. Got pipe shoes. These don't make any sense, but you're just going to have to roll with it. Helps you get around. Oh my god! Some careless dam workers abandoned a toolbox. Their loss is my gain. Spray on asbestos, safe and effective fireproofing in a convenient aerosol can. Disposable ratchet. The greatest trick the marketing department of Black & Decker ever pulled was convincing people these were single use. Increases an ally's stats by 3 or reduces an enemy's stats by 3. I love it. And foot gloves. Makes you walk on your hands! I am so happy. Oh my god. Yeah, so the only way that you get stupid walks is by, or silly walks is by getting shoes. I love it. This truck is even heavier than a regular truck. Let's fish in it. Nah, you don't want to get your hook stuck. Alright, that makes sense. Hey, Noel. Noel says nobody who ain't on the crew is allowed on the site. Noel? Yeah, Noel, the foreman, Noel White. Now, geez. The man clutches his stomach. Are you alright? Just starving is all. Rest of the crew went to lunch, but somebody had to stay here and keep all the rubberneckers and looky-loos off the site. I drew the short pants. Short pants? Don't you mean straw? Now, we got these 6 little pairs of pants we found when we cleared out the nest of fairies. See, can I have them? No, because then we'd have no way of picking who Stan's got. Oh man, I can't believe how hungry I am. Feels like I'm gonna turn inside out. What about the table over there that says lunch? There's a reason everybody left the site to eat, pal. You don't want to eat what Noel considers lunch. How bad could it be? It's just jelly deal. Is it jelly deals or something? Man, I'd kill for a jelly deal. Noel brings these sandwiches that are just a bunch of peppermint sticks with 2 big bland sugar cookies. You can get a stomachache just watching someone else eat one. Ugh. That sounds awful. That's because it is awful. He clutches his stomach and moans. Offer him something to eat. Homemade cookie. Freshly baked roll. We got a lot of stuff. Coffee cake? Freshly baked roll. Oh, wow, thank you. He greedily devours it. His stomach is still growling. Offer him something else to eat. A handful of cream cheese. Homemade cookie. Oh, wow, thank you. And still looking for something to eat. Another freshly baked roll. Thanks, but I already have one of those. I can only eat one given thing each day, doctor's orders. He's starting to look a little less hungry, but more relaxed. Handful of cream cheese? Oh, wow, thank you. If you had to describe his current mood, you'd probably say he's 60% sleepy, 40% hungry. Government issue sardines. And powerful grits. He greedily devours it. Finally satiated, he slumps to the ground and falls fast asleep. Aww. Sign says lunch. What's on the table isn't identifiable as anything that you would want to eat. There's a carbink in chat. Almost done with my steak. Hold, please. Claxman screws, Grafton nuts, Daxton shafts, Waxman discs, Braxton cords, Frampton picks, Claxton valves. Grab one. There's only one left. Good thing you got here when you did. Is that why the freaking thing flooded? Brick house is extremely well constructed. Step inside. The taps don't work, but there's still a bunch of water pooled in the basin. Fish! You get anything good? You got a handful of clean water. I don't understand these. Surprise, it's full of water. You should leave the rest for people who need to use this room for its intended purpose. It's not ASMR Blue. Don't make me feel insecure about myself. A workman-like toilet for a workman-like workman. Flush it. Ah, we get experience. Is there anything else I need to worry about around here? I guess not. It's good that they're building the dam. It'd be a shame if future generations got to enjoy this beautiful forest. Plap, 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 plap. All right, off we go. I wonder if that's going to cause any problems. This pump is mixing a Glaxton valve. I could replace it. I could, but I need it for something else. So let's go ahead and go back to the lighthouse. Oh, nuts. Hold the line. I stepped in some kind of weird mushrooms. Spores all over my good dancing shoes for crying out loud. Dancing as in actual dancing or as in back alley shootout? Why'd I want a different pair for each? They ain't that dissimilar. She wipes the spores off her high heels with a leaf and then hands it to you as though you'll know what to do with it. Fragrant spores, a handful of mushroom spores with visible aroma lines wafting off of them. You're fine, Blue. Increases mysticality by 1 and damage of your magical weapons by 3. Dude, it's fucking frigid out here too, Beef. It's currently... Is it actually that? Are you not going to update for whatever reason? It currently says it's 45. I don't think it is. I think it's colder than that. Did it go reset? Did it? Oh shit, maybe it did. Oh fuck, it did. Hold, please. That may have happened when I went to go fix my alerts. Oh, you know what? Maybe if I... Ta-da! All fixed. The low is 34 tonight. Yeah, it's gonna get fucking cold. It never gets that cold here. I may have just dropped steak on my shirt. Okay. Let's talk to him. I've got the valve you asked for. Install it? No, I have it right here. Won't do much good in your hands like that. Go hook it up in the pump outside. Fine, fine, fine. Hate cold weather so much. I actually love it. Every time I walk outside, I'm like, oh, it feels so nice. And Sin wants to punch me because I'm wrong. Fortunately, the place where it slots in is clearly labeled. All right, we did that. Well, again, I installed the valve. Oh, yep, been watching the water level through the window. Here, should be dry enough for your purpose now. Come upstairs. He disappears in the door behind. Follow him. It's gonna be cold here. And a chance of rain. No, it's gonna be cold here because cold's flying here tonight. That was a bad joke. I'm sorry. Alright, we got a box of bulbs. Box of spare 60-watt light bulbs. Ask about them. Only use 60-watt bulbs. Don't need much. Ain't that big a lake. Oh. Talk to him. Oh, here we are. Welcome to where the magic happens. Magic? Sure. See how it looks. Old lighthouse keeper joke. So can I have the compass now? What? No, certainly not. I need that. What? You asked if I had an old compass, and I said that I did, and I'd show it to you. Never said nothing about giving it to you. Oh, well, I really need it. So do I. I gotta calibrate this lamp with the North Star every so often. I need a good compass to show me which one the North Star is. What if I get you a new one? Nope, I said a good one. New ones ain't any use at all. Why not? Because they changed them. What? Changed the compasses? They didn't teach you that in school. Folks got short memories. It was only around the turn of the century. Some Atlas company bought the patent on the West and rebranded it as New North. Then they did a recall on the compasses and issued new ones. They all point west now, and they're useless for my purposes. Okay, well, how about I find you another old one, then? You can find another pre-New North compass, in at least as good a condition as mine, then sure, I'll swap you. Don't really want to get what the point would be, though, since you'd already have one. Well, it's a long story. Never mind, then. Here, maybe this'll help you. Most of the old compasses got radium paint on the dials, and you can read them at night. This old Geiger counter ought to be the way to pick up the radiation from that. Where should I start? Well, most of the folks consider the old kind of compass to be trash nowadays, and if I was trash, I'd probably be the old junkyard. Neat. Thanks. I got like 2 bites of my steak left. Hold, please. Sin, it's delicious, and I love you. You're a wonderful woman. There's just something about a good ribeye. An empty and wet bookshelf. Good thing he had his books downstairs. Okay. So... let's actually head back to the hardware store really quick. I'm curious about a few things. A trio of figures in hooded white robes step out of the trees behind you. It's hard to tell if the robes contain person-shaped shadow monsters or if they're regular people whose faces are concealed by the shadows of their hoods. Well, not that regular people go around wearing hooded robes very often anyway. And whichever it is, it doesn't seem like they have good intentions. Hey, what's your deal? Well, that clears things right up. Fight him! Alright, this dude in the back, we're gonna go ahead and hypnotize. What is this? Five stench damage. That costs 1 H. Deals 3 reduces Moxie by 3. Ah! Okay, so we're gonna hypnotize. And we're going to... shoot that one, and then we're gonna use the squirt gun. It made a spider? Okay, what does this do? Molly buttons with a kneecap shadow cultist. Well, kneecap will kneecap the shadow cultist for 3 physical damage, reducing their muscle by 3. But Molly doesn't have AP. We'll shoot a random enemy for 1 physical damage 7 times. Let's try it. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh boy. Okay, that was close. We're gonna heal. And we're going to... Wait. I have other things. We're gonna hit this guy with the bleeding damage. And we're gonna shoot this guy. Bam! Oh, I am so dead. I am so dead. Okay, we're gonna kneecap this guy. Oh, God. I'm so dead. I'm so dead! I have 1 AP. What the hell? I mean, I could lick a battery and give myself more AP. Okay, I think I'll be fine if I... Actually, I'm gonna throw the cheese there, and I'm gonna shoot this guy. Nice. Okay, we're going. Oh god. Oh god. You gain the effect. Trying again. Losing that fight filled you with determination. And what you've determined is that in the future you should try winning fights instead of losing them. +1 to maximum AP. Okay, that's kind of cool. You lost. The hooded figures sacrificed you to their dark god, or maybe they just stab you in the ordinary fashion. It's hard to tell the difference sometimes. You realize that winning is better than losing, and you resolve to do better in the future. Oh my god, I love this so fucking much. What do you have for sale? I guess that's it. So there's really nothing else here. I thought maybe there might be something else going on here. To the junkyard! A faded sign by the side of the road reads, "History comes to life at the Sandwich Historical Village and Witch Trial Museum." Beneath that, in smaller print, it says, "But not in a spooky or dangerous way. Location unlocked, Sandwich Trial Museum. Let's go there now." That is the opposite direction of the direction I went. The village of Sandwich was home to a terrifying witch cult until the inhabitants were convicted and executed in witch trials in 1692, when the village stood empty and uninhabited for hundreds of years. Come explore the town and learn more. This house was the residence of the Danforth family. Step inside to learn more. Shelves laden with identical jars of off-white stuff. The Danforth residence has been converted into a gift shop for your convenience. Why not take home a jar of sandwich cream? That was the village's chief export, besides witchcraft. Black Cat is staring glumly at an empty dish labeled Hecate. Can I pet the kitty? Elderly woman smiles from behind the counter. See what's for sale. Rubbing paper. Special piece of paper for making rubbings of historical engravings and the like. Thanks to the advancements of rubbing technology, you don't need any charcoal or anything. You know what? I'm gonna buy it. I think I might also buy some sandwich cream. No, not for 50. Not for 50 meat. I will be back, Kate. I will bring you food. The Putnam House, which partially burned down under extremely witchy circumstances. Everything in this house was destroyed by fire except these 2 objects, which were found concealed inside a metal box. There's an antique ragdoll on display here. Take a look. This rag doll has a bunch of old pins and needles stuck into it, and for some reason it has the word boring embroidered across the front. The little plaque on the front of the plinth says witches frequently use special dolls called poppets to curse their enemies. This one was apparently made to target a Mrs. or Miss Boring, though no one of that name is listed in the town records. And then in tiny text at the bottom of the plaque says, the pins were not found with the poppet, but were added for demonstrational purposes. Interesting. Plinth has an old book on it. Take a look. It appears to be someone's diary. Oh yeah, the little description on the front of the plinth says Diary of Delia Putnam. So that confirms that. Mostly it doesn't look interesting enough to be worth deciphering all the archaic handwriting and spelling, so you flip ahead to the last page. 6th of March, 1692. Ugh, I hate that Peter Proctor so much. He thinks he can just go around being as mean as he wants to everybody just because he has lots of money and lives in a big house and all. I should have used a much stronger curse. It would have been worth the trouble. Stop reading it. The security guard is keeping a close eye on the things here, which honestly isn't very difficult since there's only 2 of them. Talk to him. Hey there. Hello, welcome to the Putnam house. Please don't touch any of the exhibits. Ask him about I already did. Excuse me, sorry, I just get paid to stand here and keep an eye on things. I don't actually know anything about the exhibits. Oh. Huh. Guess that won't work. It's these. This trough may have been used to bathe human sacrifices before the ceremony. We don't have evidence of that, but it seems possible. We actually use this well for water, so please don't throw meat into it. I'll make a wish. Let's go fishing. Got 16 meat. Oh, continue fishing. Very nice touch to have a cat named Kate in the village. It is. I like it. Oh, more? Yes, please. Got 17 meat. You fish up a little bit of currency. It looks like you've caught everything that was here. Sick. Sandwiches Church also served as Ursat's Town Hall, Courtroom, Racquetball Court, and Dark Sorcery Place. In 1692, the inhabitants of Sandwich were executed in the witch trials that were popular at the time, as evidenced by this old signpost announcing one such trial. This sign is written in rough black wax. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused. The rest of the sign is too weathered and decayed to read. An old and dilapidated church altar. There are some brown splotches at the corners. Could possibly be bloodstains. The altar where the town's witches performed their horrifying sacrifices! Note the bloodstains! Well, certainly I shall. Note them's old bloodstains. Nice gazebo. It is a nice gazebo. The sign reads, Sandwich Gazebo. Vagrants not welcome. That's not very friendly. Traces of strange plant matter in these tubs prove that they were used for brewing all kinds of horrible potions. You look in the tub, but you don't see any identifiable traces of plant matter. Guess you'll have to take the sign's word for it. The wealthy Proctor family owned the biggest and most conveniently toilet-adjacent house in the village. This chessboard has clearly been left out on display as an allegory for the battle between good and evil. Black is winning, representing a warning for all good-hearted people to be vigilant against the encroaching forces of darkness. I don't think that's how that works. These dried fronds are of no historical significance. You are not fond of this plant. This iris appears to depict several important ancestors of the Proctor family line, though due to low resolution of embroidery used at the time, it's impossible to discern exactly who. Check the footnote. It has been pointed out to us that this iris is unlikely to have been manufactured in the capital of Pas de Calais department of northern France and is therefore merely a sparkling tapestry. There is no plaque on this table. It must have always been boring. According to county records, these were the most expensive stairs in the county. They go up a full 1.5 floors. Second stairs to the 2.5 floor. The upstairs rooms are off limits while we catalog the context. Please pardon our dust. This bedroom was traditionally given to the servants as it was felt by the Proctors that it would be less of a tragedy if they got up in the middle of the night and fell down the stairwell. Mrs. Proctor's bedroom is especially off limits while we figure out how to deal with the strange mold we found behind the wallpaper. Mr. Proctor's bedroom, home to the county's most extensive collection of cravats. This was the bedroom of Peter Proctor, the only child of Nicholas and Abigail Proctor. This was the Proctor's spare room where they kept spares of all the expensive things they owned. This room is not part of the tour and is also not part of the house. All right. Can I just fall down the stairs? Just go back down. All right. Slap, 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 slap. Sandwich boasted the county's very first tripartite outhouse. Please do not attempt to use. It is very old. A more modern convenience has been provided for your modern convenience. Avail yourself of it. Yep. Oh, I missed the dialogue. This facility has 3 sinks, and this is one of them. Flush the toilet. 0 privacy. All right, let's go. I feel like there should be something else I should be able to do here. This leads to a cemetery behind the church. Check it out. Welcome to the Sandwich Cemetery. Please be respectful of the graves. Also check out how many of them were terrifying witches who were executed in the witch trials of 1692. Peter Proctor. 1680 to 1692. He was a duty head until the very end. Beatrice Proctor, 1633 to 1691. Abigail Proctor. Elijah Proctor. Nicholas Proctor. 1656, 1886. What the heck? He lived to be 230 years old? Proctor, our town founder, 1582 to 1644. I need more hobo code. John Putnam. Millicent Putnam. Delia Putnam. Mary Ann Putnam. The tombstone is covered in lichen. Joseph Putnam. Thomas Danforth. They did not, a lot of these people did not live very long. 40 years. 40-ish years. 30-ish years. That one's 58 years. Granted, I know during that time a lot of people didn't live very long anyway. But aside of the tombstone covered in lichen, there's really nothing that interesting here. Well, that and this tombstone that has markings like damage to it. I think I'm gonna head back to the hobo camp real quick if I can. Bus stop, Ocean City. Hobo camp. The two of you are walking down the street. Molly suddenly stops and gestures at a nearby gun shop. Oh, hey, I know this bulldogger. Hang on a second. You want to go shopping? Nah, I just want to get my typewriter a quick tune-up. The sight on it's kind of hinky. Cut yourself a piece of cake. I'll be right back. You don't see any cake around here, disappointingly, but Molly returns presently with a freshly polished Tommy gun and a cheerful grin. Hey, their moxie increased by 1. Now we're hitting on all 6s. Come on, sugar, let's get a wiggle on. And there I thought Gabby was hard to understand. Any hobo code to share? Hey, hobo code knowledge increase. You able to find any work? That's a shame. That's fine. We already talked to her about it. Already talked to him about it. Already talked to you about it. Can you teach me some hobo code? Oh yes, according to the hobo code, I am obliged to assist. But first, let me test you. Convince me of your worthiness, and I will grant you a boon. We will bewitch you. You waggle your fingers and mystically at the Hobo King. You want to give me a boon. You believe it to be in your best interest. Are you trying to hypnotize me? That won't work. My crown is made of tinfoil. Oh, darn. Good effort, though. I don't know how you got your eyes to go all swirly like that, but it was impressive. I'll grant you a boon anyway. Great! King Johnny takes out a notebook and writes glyphs on it and hands you the page. What's this? It's the hobo code symbol for boon. One of my favorite jokes. I wish I got to use it more often. Thanks. Actually, was there more I could ask about his secret plan? About your secret plans? No. Okay. Ta-da-ta-da-ta-da. And let's go back into cryptography and see if he'll teach me anything else. Nope, I guess that's it. So now my hobo code should be up to level 7. Yeah, level 7 hobo code. So we've got a couple of things we can go look at. Let's hit up the bus stop, go back to Crystal Dream Lake. I don't remember where the hobo code was. I think there was some at the hardware store, and there was definitely some at the museum. A huge rotten log is blocking your path through the woods. I mean, well, not blocking per se, it's just a log. It isn't infinitely long or anything. You can go around it. It's just, you know, interrupted you? You know what I mean. Anyway, there's a big rotten log here. Investigate it. You go around the other side of the log and discover that the shadier, damper side of it is covered in big weird mushrooms. Neat! Or gross, depending on how you feel about mushrooms. Grab a handful of fungus. You grab a large mushroom with both hands and pluck it off the log. It blinks two little beady eyes at you and waves two little arms in a thoroughly upset manner. And when you drop it on the ground, a second mushroom stands up making angry noises. And then you start to back away and hear a sort of humph noise behind you and turn around to see a much larger mushroom cracking its knuckles at you. Fight him. Oh my god, I was really hoping it would be like, why do we have a friend? Who is this? Okay, well, we're going to hypnotize that one. We're going to do that. We're going to shoot that. You make babies. Okay, we're going to kneecap the heck out of you. Bap. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I am big dead. Okay, we're going to kneecap you again. Bap, you're gone. Nice. Okay. And another pew pew. Okay, you won. You aren't gonna take any from some dumb mushrooms, that's for sure. Mushroom cap. It's a cap in two different senses. +1 mysticality. Oh yeah, the dam. There might be some there. Okay, here we go. Some hobo code scroll on the floor. Translate it. It reads, nice man. Ask him for candy. Neat. Oh, I can ask him for candy? What can I do for you? Ask for candy. Do you have any candy? Why, sure. Here you go. He pulls out a piece of hard candy out of a jar under the counter and hands it to you. Got some hard candy. Increases your physical armor by 3. Thanks. Oh, how fun. And you're right. Let's head to the dam. The trees in this clearing are tagged for felling. Seems some of the city construction company plans on crafting giant crossbow to kill God. Okay, let's untie the tags. Not today, big city construction company, not today. All right. There they go. There's hobo code next to this pipe. Translate it. The code reads, meat hidden in the pipe. Oh, you reach into the pipe and snag concealed and congealed wealth. 150 meat. Sick. All right, now we're gonna go back to the museum. You see a familiar-looking person heading towards you on the path. As they get nearer, you realize that the reason they look familiar is because they look exactly like you. Let's greet them. Hi, are you a clone, or is this a time paradox, or what? Turns out it's a time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. I agree. High five! The two of you, literally speaking, exchange a friendly high five. Hurry away awkwardly. Wish them luck. Kiss them goodbye. You lean in for a kiss. No tongue now. Yeah, we wouldn't want to make this weird or anything. Wink. Now you get to look forward to a second one. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, wait. This is a horse trough, actually. It's a water trough. I don't know why. So I can fish in this? This game is bizarre. It really is. It's my favorite thing. We got saddle shoes. Continue fishing. I'll check the saddle shoes in a minute. 3 meat. Continue fishing. Oh my god, that's so good. We got a slum munchkin. Alright, my saddle shoes. They're called saddle shoes because, like a saddle, they're worn directly underneath the butt, right on the ground like a horse. Oh my god, yes! Oh, I will always love this game. Tombstone is engraved with hobo code. Translate it. The code reads, hollow tombstone, possible treasure. You check inside, and there is indeed some treasure. You got an item, Satchel's Lucky Hat. This thing has solid gold hat band. There's a tag inside that says property of Satchel Duggins, but help yourself if you find it in a hollow tombstone or something. Plus 30% meat drops. Yo, okay, we're going right back to the hardware store. I'm equipping that, because first of all, I'm fancy AF right now. Let's go back to the hardware store. He's got stuff that can help out my HP. Off the side of the road, you see a little trail of mushrooms. You follow it for a while and find that it leads to a cave whose mouth has been choked by mushrooms. Those things are bad for you. Go to Mushroom Cave. Check it out now. Oh. Okay, well, hold, please, before I possibly hurt myself. You're walking through the woods around Chris. Ah, there's a huge spider! It jumps down out of nowhere and aims its butt right at your face and shoots a huge blob of web at you. Time slows down around you as the horrible sticky wad sails through the air directly at the part of your head where you keep all your most important sensory organs. Sorry, I guess that was a weird way to phrase that. I couldn't think of a good synonym for face. Dodge out of the way. You duck and roll out of the path of the incoming goop and just keep rolling until you're completely out of this part of the woods. Okay. I'm actually going to go buy it from here. What do you have for sale? Comfy hat lining, because it's a little bit cheaper. Self-adhesive rivets. It's a little cheaper here anyway. Comfy hat lining, attach, yes. So now, not only does it do plus 30% meat drops, it also has plus 3 maximum HP. I wonder if I can do that again. Comfy satchel's lucky hat. Oh, same with the comfy uncursed fedora. Got you. Okay, and pants. I'm currently wearing the maintenance overalls, plus 2 maximum HP, plus 1 mysticality, plus 2 sleeves armor. I'm gonna keep these, and we're gonna use these. Apply. Yes, you place the rivets on your pants, making them pants with more rivets on them than they had before. Excellent. Riveted maintenance overall. Okie then. Now let's go back to that mushroom cave, shall we? Your meandering hike takes you near the lake, which may not have been reflected in the map display, but you'll just have to suspend your disbelief on that one. Molly picks up a flat stone and skims it expertly across the water. Nice one. Thanks. Hey, sugar, how big a rock do you think you can chuck? Raw muscle isn't exactly my forte, but I guess I'll do all right. I'd do all right. You can pick up a fist-sized rock and pitch it into the lake with a splash. A loud plonk follows close behind as you turn to see Molly picking up a softball-sized rock with a grin. That's impressive. I may look like a girly girl, but my Tommy's got a kick like a mule. Gotta keep the rust off of these pistons, you know? Is Tommy your boyfriend? That sounds kind of... My girlfriend's name is Nancy. Tommy is short for M1921 Thompson Machine Gun. Oh, Molly's got a girlfriend. How cute. All right, I knew that. Pukamuku. I want a Pukamuku. She heaves another large rock into the lake. You try your best to match her, but it's not much of a contest. Molly's muscle increases by 1. Perfect. I think I like Molly. Molly's fun. A huge writhing mass of fungus must be the reason that this place is called Mushroom Mountain. Pull some off and fight him. Oh, yes. Please tell me that this is, please tell me that this is going to be... Or stench damage to the mushroom stabber. That this is going to be a way to farm stuff. Nice, nice. Excuse me, ouch. Nice, we got some fragrant spores, and Bishop gets more HP. So we've got 126! Ooh. Armor, gathering. Ooh, if I save it, I can get, Pecorino Bravado, which would allow me to constantly damage enemies with this particular attack. I'd like something that gives me more AP, though. Limburger Limberness. I do need to increase my mysticality again. But Limburger Limberness. Let's do Mind Over Monster. And get some mysticality and max HP up. And then let's go ahead and fight some more things. This is great. God damn. I don't know if the Thundering Ring is good because it just keeps... Got a mushroom steak? What does that do? Not really a steak, but a steak-sized slab of mushroom stems. Steak is just easier to say than all of that. Increases muscle by 1 and max HP by 5. That's nice. Oh, damn, my lightning ring just took that thing out. Oh, don't make friends. We're not here for you to make friends. Nice. This is the first place I found that can allow me to farm things, so I'm gonna take this opportunity. Nice. And Bishop's getting some good HP as well. I'm almost tempted to level up, I'm almost tempted to level up. What do you call it? The turtle instead. Because I have that other companion. Bam! Another mushroom cap. How am I doing on XP? We're up to 77 again. I want this max AP. Well, we might as well get the extra Moxie plus one magical weapon attack. I don't think that my Sleaze gun... Do I have another gun? Weapons... I don't think that this counts as a magical weapon. Ranged weapon, magical weapon. The cello is a melee weapon, not a magical weapon. These count as ranged weapons, but they're controlled by your muscle. Interesting. Let's use the... Can I use the sharpening stone on the tin? Yes. I sharpened my grease gun to a razor's edge. Let's do it again. Oh, goodness. You guys are gonna be a pain. Like, you're gonna keep making friends. You know, you can kneecap that guy. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, this one might be a whittle harder. This one might be just a whittle harder. Ooh, not good. Okay, we're gonna kneecap him again, get him out. Need to focus my fire on this dude. He keeps making friends. Shinola. Alright. Heal. Target doesn't have any armor to grind off. Reduce mysticality. Excuse me. Deals 10 cold damage to all enemies. Yeah, sure, let's toss that. Nice. Alright, squirt that out. Bam. And then we'll do this. Oh, and they're gone. Great. So glad. Okay, that was... And it still only got me 12 XP. Okay. Let's see. Because I'm still using a gun, increasing my Moxie would probably be a good idea. Sure. We'll just buy it. Ooh, so close. I need to increase her muscle something fierce. Oh, frick. That's not how I should have done that. Alright, clobber this guy. Squirt him! Squirt him good! Then we can do shooty pew-pews. gonna throw the cheese! And we're gonna shoot this guy. And then we can use Tommy gun on both of them. Perfect. We've got a lot of mushroom caps. I don't know what those are gonna sell for. Hey, sugar over here. These are this is the berries. I ain't gotten this many fights in ages. Well, you don't do a lot of fighting for the mob? Oh, they're all wet. Always giving me an earful. Shooting up the place is bad for business. Blah, blah, blah. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I'm glad I did that. So off to the junkyard. We're gonna go see if we can find ourselves a compass. Oh, nuts. Hold the line. I stepped in some kind of weird mushrooms. Spores all over my dancing shoes. We did this one already, so we're gonna continue on our way. Oh, goodness gracious. A heated fishing rod cooks trash from the inside. Pull it out. Trash is left medium rare, but the connoisseur would eat it well done. We got a hot rod. This rod is almost too hot to handle. Deals mysticality +2. Oh, that's right. I've got a Geiger counter. Hey, there's something shiny in this pile. Grab it. We got a cheese grater ring. What does that do? Parmesan missiles deal 2 additional damage. Yes! That's exactly what I needed. This pile of trash must be especially appealing to flies. Radio must be solar powered or trash powered. Oh, I don't have stench armor. Where do I get stench armor? Accessories. Let's do stench armor. Ah, not enough. Okay, do I have food? Oceans. Elemental armor, stench, just this. Damn. That's all I have. Alright, well, let's put the sunglasses back on for now. As soon as I can find something for my... Hi? This hobo is trying to wrestle the stove out of a pile of trash. Talk to him. Howdy, I'm Beanie. Hi, Beanie, I'm Flumpty. What are you up to? I'm trying to get this stove so I can haul it back to the hobo camp outside of Ocean City. Oh, you know about the hobo camp? Yep, I'll be cooking up a mess of beans once I get the stove out of here, let me tell you. Asking about hobo code. Sure, heck, I know a dozen different symbols for beans. Wouldn't one be enough? They all look pretty similar. You mention it. Hobo knowledge increased, sweet. Let's see if we can increase our muscle, though. Physical armor... No, that's not what I want. Muscle. Muscle by 1. We just need muscle 5. So by 1 until you use another potion. I don't think I'm using a potion currently. Food. I'm not, so that would be the better way to go. That is also a food. So yeah, let's use this one. I help him get the stove out. With assorted grunting and heaving, you two managed to yank the stove free. Huh, thanks a million, pal. Now I just gotta drag this back to the camp, and I'll be in the beansness. See you around, Beanie. All right, but now we got level 8 hobo code. The opening leads to an underground labyrinth of filth. Unfortunately, your Geiger counter is ticking faintly, so you're probably going to have to go in there. I hope that you aren't wearing your favorite anything. Give me just a sec to look around. Ooh, sleaze armor. Wax pants do +2, greasy gloves do +1. Equip those and equip those. Ooh, there we go. Search it. We got a nasty spoon. Ooh, mysticality +3. Yo. My freaking... I still do more damage with the sleaze gun, but that's really sick. You grab an old spoon from a pile and use it to dig through the goop. You don't find anything, so you just keep the spoon. I don't know why you would keep the spoon, but you did. Yeah, mysticality +... Oh, hi. 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 I went to go scratch my leg and there was a Tacoma there. Hello. Love you. Pet, rub, rub. Okay, so that's pretty fun. Oh, let's see what my pants. I want to wear these. And my glasses back. So 7 plus 2, that's 9 versus 7 damage with the spoon currently. Okay. Into the hole we go. It turns out that this garbage dump is much deeper and older than it initially appeared. Huge rooms and tunnels have been carved out into the trash like the worst archaeological dig imaginable. Weirdly, it seems like the trash caves are home to a swarm of large, beautifully colored butterflies. You move... Hey. Go to bed. You move toward them slowly as not to startle them, and as you get closer, you realize that instead of having regular insect bodies, they're little people! Fairies! Wow! Greet them. Hello there! Hello! Gosh, you're really beautiful. You're beautiful. That sounded like my voice. Are you guys mimics? That's real cute. Ah, it's on my face, not my eyes. Ah! What? Ah, what the hell? You swat away a fairy that had fluttered up next to you and attempted to stab you in the neck with a rusty needle. Hell! Okay, I'll just be on my way. Look out, Jim! That one's got a gun! Indeed, another fairy is approaching, lugging a full-size snub-nosed revolver in his little arms. Hello, beautiful! Run! It's ironically half-buried shovel here. Take it. You got a shovel. Great! There are a lot of fairies in this direction frolicking and making animal noises, dying animal noises. Fight them. Oh boy, they have mushroom friends. I don't have anything that deals damage to all. Oh, but they do take a lot of damage from that. What about this? Not as much. We're going to switch to this, and we're going to squirt this guy in the face. We're going to go ahead and shoot as many as we can. Ugh. Oh, boy. Oh, no! Oh, no. Surrender! Contemplate. If you're thinking about the fight that you lost and how much that sucked and how you don't want to lose any more fights, we got +1 mysticality. Okay, let's try it again. I think it would be better if we just tried to take him out as much as we can. Then I can use this for this one. Okay, we're gonna club. Actually, this should do. Yeah, there we go. Why did this get easier? 9 HP. It used to be that it would tell you how it would affect them more. These are definitely different. There we go. And then pew, 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 pew. Awesome. We got a fairy skull wand. Magical one. Mysticality +3. Oh, spooky damage. Tiny wand is tipped with a fairy skull, which is like a human skull, except it's only about 1 inch in diameter. Nice. A fairy knife. Knife is too small for you to get a good grip on, but with your big, clumsy human hands. Fairy cake. To a fairy, this is a huge birthday cake. To you, it's a grisly reminder that you killed a fairy on its birthday! Oh, no! Increases your mysticality by 1 and the damage of your magical weapons attacks by 2! Yo! Okay, so if I did that, my mysticality would be 6. And currently, my magical weapons are increased a little bit, I think. Yeah. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Possibly more, depending on what they're weak to. I'm not sure what the better option would be. Oh, goodness. Oh boy. Okay. These ones seem like they're going to be a pain in the butt. Let's see. Ooh, maybe not. Nice. And then more shooty pew pews. Hey, we did it. Another fairy skull wants some fairy dust. It's weird that such vile creatures have such nice dandruff. Increases your spooky armor by 3. All right. Apparently they do spooky damage. Ooh, a loose coat hanger on the ground. Grab it. Oh, I don't remember what I could do with that. Something oh, the car. A car somewhere allowed me to use a coat hanger. Oh, wait, are these different doors? What is... Oh, there are different doors. Okay, let's go through here. This room is positively swarming with fairies. There must be something pretty good over there, or at least something that fairies think is pretty good, which is an opinion that you might or might not share. Oh my goodness, there are so many, and they do so much damage. Oh, they do so much damage. Okay, let's see, 9, I think. Let's just do this. I could definitely think this through a little better. Oh my god, there goes Molly. Oh, frick. Okay, if I shoot you, you'll die. If I shoot you, you'll die. 6... 5 physical damage, so that's 5. So you should die to both of these. Ten. Mysticality. Physical damage, reducement. Tends to thump Bishop the Warbler, dealing 9 damage. I think I'm gonna get rid of that one. What does this do? I'm gonna slap on a shield. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do that. Perfect. I'm gonna do this one. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna slap on another shield. I'm gonna... Ooh, okay, yeah, squirt that one. Oh, God. Oh, stop hurting me! Oh, my God. Okay, heal, desperately heal. I don't have another shield. I have a little stib stab that I can do. Any one of these I can squirt, and so it's just going to be a slow thing of... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, heal again. You need to go now, because you deal big damage. Okay, heal again. Okay, we're going to squirt you. Bam. And we did it! Squirrel cheese! Grammy won't bake my cookies till Thursday. What? Squirrel cheese. The fairies keep the fairies keep squirrels the way we used to keep cows, only one can only hope that someday they will face a similar reckoning. Wouldn't handle. You're not sure what those fairy twig thumpers would do with these things, but since they're too big for their tiny little fairy hands... Oh my goodness. Okay, is there something good over here? Oh! Someone had thrown away a perfectly good novelty piggy bank. Smash it! Oh, the poor piggy. Sorry, piggy. Hey, whoever threw this away didn't take their meat out first. 340 meat. That was pretty good. Oh, wait. I think I saw hobo code. Translate it. What is junk, really? Wow, that makes you think. There's a big old bell in here. Ringing the bell would certainly stir up some angry fairies. Sure, let's go. Whoa. You have 6 HP, you have 9, you have 6. Let's go ahead and hit you with this. Bang. Boom. Bop. And we're gonna shoot you. And we're gonna do some Tommy gun. Easy. We got another fairy cake, though. The swallow of trash is riddled with fairy tunnels. So we've got another area, basically, to farm. Oh, hey, wait. Huh. This tunnel is big enough to accommodate you, and you muster, if you can muster the flexibility, assuming that you're neither claustrophobic nor germophobic, squeeze through. You squeeze through and burrow into the burrow and wiggle your way through a series of nasty trash tubes. Eventually, the garbage beneath you collapses, depositing you in a different chamber. Wait, above it? Ow. I have no idea where I am. A foot from a big statue. That's how far you were away from this, and... Wait. That's how far you are away from this and what it is. It seems pretty depressed to talk to. Oh, yeah, because I got freaking rock therapist. You listen to the statue. It's sad about the passage of time, but you manage to make it feel a little better by reminding it that it's still really big, strong foot. It gives you some toe jam as a gesture of thanks. Someone threw away an entire fence. Oh. Teetering stack of crates holding up part of the ceiling here. Kick it. Bad news bears? Ah. This trash has collapsed into an unsafe staircase-like heap. I was extremely lucky. Ah, so that allows me to go back down that way. Okay, I have one more door that I didn't explore on this floor. There's a whole flock of fairies here, all armed with rusty needles. It almost seems like they're practicing their fencing skills, but their fighting style is so chaotic it's hard to tell. Okay, you have 10. They all have 10. So here's the hope, is that we can do this, and that we can do that, and that we're going to do this, and we're going to shoot this. Cool. I think that I'm getting the hang of combat a little bit better. You'll only do 4 physical damage, so it might just be better to shoot. There we go. Okay, we're going to fling this at you. We're going to shoot you with a sleaze gun. And more shooty pew-pews. Nice. All right, I am learning slowly. But from a big statue, that's how far you are away from this thing, and that's what it is. Oh, it took me to the same area? Okay, there's another door here. Oh my god, a cow skull. Holy dang, somebody threw away a perfectly good cow skull. These are rare as heck, considering there haven't been any cows in the country for more than 30 years. Grab it! A mounted cow skull. This would look great in your room. It's always hard to tell whether one of these is part of a normal cow somebody killed for sport, or an entirely horrible floating cow skull somebody killed in self-defense. Geiger counter's going nuts. This must be the spot. Dig it up. Just beneath the surface, your shovel strikes the top of a crate. The Geiger counter continues its irritating clickery. Stomp through the crate lid. You give the top of the old crate a mighty stomp and end up ankle deep in compasses. It's better than being ass deep in cump ankles. That's what you always say. Anyway, enough jokes. You grab the least ruined looking compass. Old compass. Compass is back from before they changed. Which way is north? You also breathe a sigh of relief as you turn off the annoying Geiger counter. Now back to the lighthouse. Okay. Alright. Sweet, solid, good shit. I think good to go. You notice a particularly cobweb-strewn copse of trees, and as you get near it, you catch a glimpse of a big hole full of spiders in the middle of it. You can just barely read the old wooden sign next to it, declaring that to the world that the hole belongs to Beppo. Let's go to Beppo's hole. Check out the terrible spider hole. I want to check out the terrible spider hole. Like here says Beppo's hole at the top, and then there's some fine print. Read it. Beppo's hole is named after Beppo P. Cericchio, who's purchased this plot of land in 1903 with the stated intention of creating a shark sanctuary. He managed to dig a decent-sized pit, but before he could fill it up with sharks, it filled itself up with spiders. Or perhaps it would be more accurate to say that the spiders filled it up with themselves and their offspring. Their teeming hordes of awful, venomous offspring. It's the opinion of the Crystal Dream Lake Historical Society that Beppo's Hole should be avoided at all costs. In fact, we probably shouldn't have put this placard here or included it in any of our maps. May those you leave behind forgive us. Fascinating. A wriggling mass of spider eggs. I'm so glad I'm here. A wriggling cocoon is roughly person-sized, so it's either a person who's been cocooned by a spider and is slowly suffocating to death, or a person-sized mass of baby spiders. Talk to them. Hello in there? Are you a person or a mind-breaking quantity of baby spiders? Is that the kind of noise a whole lot of baby spiders would make? Cut them free. You cut apart the cocoon, bracing yourself for true horror. Fortunately, it turns out to be a guy in there. Whew, thanks, friend. You had me worried there for a sec. They call me Doc. I came here to get some free gauze. Got a bit more than I bargained for. Hi, Doc. I'm Flumpty. I assume from your doctor hat thing that you're literally a doctor? In the sense that doctoring is my profession, yes. In the sense that I have illegal license for practicing it, no. You were looking for gauze? Yep, the webs from big spiders like this make really great surgical gauze. It's strong, self-adhesive, and even sterile if really fresh. Unfortunately, I kind of bit off more than I could chew. You can chew it too? No, I meant metaphorically. One of the great big spiders that lives in Beppo's Hole caught sight of me. I don't recommend messing around in that hole, especially if you're flushed to the gills with medical alcohol. Let's see. Ask him about hobo. Oh, he's a hobo. Sure, I can teach you hobo code. Cool, hobo knowledge increased. Ask about something else. Tell him about the hobo camp. You know, there's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City. They could probably use a doctor. Great. I could use some patience because I'm much too eager to get doctoring. That's a joke that works out better out loud than in print. But anyway, see you there. Okay, bye. You swore long ago that you'd never deliberately walk into an impenetrable mass of spider webs. There's definitely a lot of spiders in that hole. Jump in and fight them. Holy balls. Okay, that is a lot of spiders. Immune to poison, which means they're immune to stench damage. Honestly, I shoot any one of these things and they're dead. So we're going to hit this thing with 2 cheese balls. We're going to hit this thing with 1 cheese ball and... Oh, wait, my thing is sleaze damage. Never mind, not poison damage. It's just shaking. I know, it's just a sad, poor little spider. Spider leg 1, magical weapon. This is likely to start some arguments about whether or not various things technically count as wands. Deals mysticality +2. Causes poison. Ooh, I like that. Spider venom sac. This is an organ where spiders keep their poison. The organ they use to play their hymns is kept in a spider cathedral. A glob of spider webs. Is it still a web if it's not in a web shape? I suppose that's a question best left for spider philosophers. Alright, so this is just more spider nonsense, and I am down to kill a bunch of spiders. Spider fang. If you think about it, a bite with big enough teeth counts as a bunch of stabbings. Heals Moxie +2 physical damage. Is that a magical weapon? Oh no, it's a melee weapon. You got spider eggs, a handful of pulsating, slimy, greenish-white orbs. You refuse to believe that even a mother spider could have any affinity for these things. Makes you immune to poison until you eat something else. Why would I eat it? Why would I eat it? Fewer spiders is better spiders. Okay, that was Beppo's Hole. Back to the lighthouse. You hear some growling and shrieking and laughing nearby, and despite it being a bad idea because it's probably more of those horrible fairies, you go check it out. It does, in fact, turn out to be more of those horrible fairies. These ones are tormenting a badger, which is backed up into a shallow burrow and frantically swatting at them as they poke at it with little knives. Just as you're starting to back away, grateful that they haven't noticed you, you step on a dry twig. It cracks noisily, and the fairies all turn around. Dang it, twig! Ooh, expired seltzer. I don't have that. We get to fight them. Alright, this actually should be good. Ooh, you've only got 5 HP left. Wham. Bam. Thank you, ma'am. Be gone, demon! Squirrel cheese. Fairy cakes are going to be good, I think. You won. The badger seems grateful, or at least as grateful as a badger can seem, which isn't very much, to be honest. Fairy loot makes up the difference, however, which is nice. Molly's got more to say to us. Hey, sugar, hold still a moment while I hit you in the knees with this lead pipe, okay? What? No! Oh, come on, a swell idea for improving my kneecapping technique, and I want to test it out. Well, if you can wait until we get into a fight with someone and try it out on them, ooh, I hate waiting for stuff. Ooh, kneecap deals extra 5 damage! That's sick. Alright, buddo. Oh, again? Found that old compass you were looking for? I sure did! Could use a polish, but it seems to be in good condition. Alright, I'll swap you. Let me get an old Geiger counter back from you, too. Thanks. Yep, no problem. Get along now. I got a lot of important nothing to take care of. Alright. My dude, my friend, my amigo, my buddy, my pal. I am going to the distillery. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Vampires. Mom wants you to clear the vampires. Go back to the... Yeah, okay, cool. A spooky-looking lady is guarding the front of the old distillery. Presumably she's a vampire? She looks spooky enough to be a vampire. Is that racist? Approach her. She glares at you as you approach, her eyes flashing blood red. Be gone from this place. You have no business here. I do, actually, and I'd like for you to invite me inside. What? No. Don't you have to? I thought that was a whole big vampire thing. That if someone asks you to invite them inside, you have to. That is nearly the most opposite of true that is possible for me to be. Oh, darn. Leave this place at once, or the consequences will be most dire. Oh, come on, don't be like that. What's eating you? If you do not leave, the question will be, what is eating you? And the answer will be, me. That was pretty good. Yeah, you really set me up for that one. Threaten her with mystical powers. You cannot frighten me, foul creature, for your power issues from the darkness of the night, and the night? Oh, geez, I completely lost track of the time. She looks up at the midday sun. Her hair bursts into flames. And with a screech, she turns into a bat, which is still on fire, and escapes into a hole at the side of the building. Ah, okay then. Grandpa Joe's quality spirits. Wait, oh, please. Mob combination, or I could squirm through this hole. I kind of want to squirm through the hole. Use the mob combination. I also kind of want to squirm through the hole. Nothing's different. Almost everything on the shelf is busted up trash, but there's one unsmashed crate of booze. Grab it! Crate of vodka. I guess this is where Grandpa Joe kept all his broken glass. Booze that used to be stored here is now in booze heaven. Let's make some fancy potions. Used to be a still... Ooh, hobo code! Translate it. The code reads, be careful not to drop your handkerchief in this barrel. You reach into the barrel to see if anybody ignored the advice, and they did. Booze-soaked handkerchief. There's a hanky soaked in some nice-smelling schnapps. Ooh, +5 stench armor? Sick. Ooh, what needed stench armor? Something at the junkyard. We'll have to head back to the junkyard. It's crazy that this is still here after all these years. Ooh, speaking of +5 stench armor. Ah, I'm a little bandito now. There's a label on this vat that reads Grandpa Joe's extra fancy garlic schnapps. Wow, maybe it wasn't Prohibition that put this place out of business. There are a bunch of vampires hanging out in here, and it probably shouldn't be a surprise that they've noticed you. That's them, the door guard says, pointing at you. That's them right there. Okay, now that's definitely shouldn't be a surprise. She's got little burn marks on her cheeks. Step away slowly. I'm gonna go ahead and open this. You crank open the valve and dump out 12 gallons of pure distilled garlic juice on the floor. Wow, even with stench protection, it's a nasal experience you won't soon forget. The vampires completely flip their collective shinola. Some of them turn into bats and fight each other to be the first out of the hole in the wall, and some turn into a mist and shoot out the cracks in the ceiling, and some just run out the front door. After that, you hear several screams and realize that it's still daytime outside. That should satisfy Don Toblerone and his boss. Hopefully they won't mind the smell. Alrighty. This vat is intentionally left empty. Unfriendly vat, do not use. Yeah, but still. The sofa is soaking wet. One of those mist vampires must have been sitting here. Vampires left a crate of booze on the floor. Grab it. Got a crate of rum. Oh my god, the floor is actually wet. That's hilarious. The mirror on this vanity has been broken, but the door still works. See what's in them. You got a turquoise torque. This type of necklace is called a torque because it stays on your neck due to torque, rather than any other... Why did I fall on the floor? Rather than any other kind of clasp or hook, +1 moxie and a friendship ring. On the outside of a dog, this ring would look really good. Increase your familiar's muscle mysticality and moxie by 3 at the start of combat. That's kind of nice. What is my current rank? Oh yeah, the cheese gator ring, which makes it... Nah, that one's better. Table is strewn with miscellaneous vampire stuff. Pick through it. Got vampire boots. They were invented when a cobbler accidentally mispronounced vampire bats. Makes you float like a spooky vampire. Blue Dell. Piping hot strudel filled with blood instead of, I don't know, raspberries or whatever strudels normally have in them. Increases max HP by 5 until you eat something else. Makes you immune to bleeding. Oh, I love that. Vampire's metabolism won't process real wine, but vampires still want to look like cool wine people. Vampire boots. Woo! I do like that, but I like my other shoes better. What? Can I help you? Alright, time for some butt scooting. Scooty-doo. Scoot booby-doo boop. Scooty-doo boop. I'm tickled pink. Let's wander. You see a familiar looking person heading towards you. Excuse you. Hi. Ranger. Ranger. That's weird. Central. Hi. Oh, yay! We're learning we like pets. Oh my goodness, you're so squishy. Tacoma, do you remember when you were that squishy? You see a familiar looking person heading towards you on the path. As they get near, you realize that they look familiar because they look exactly like you. Again! Approach them. Hi, are you a clone or is this a time paradox or what? Turns out it's time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. I agree. High five! The two of you, literally speaking, exchange another friendly high five. Or, well, I guess this is just the first one again. Nice. You lean in for a kiss goodbye. No tongue now. We wouldn't want to make this weird or anything. You shoot them a sassy wink. Now you get to look forward to a second one. Continue on. I think that's it. I don't really think that there's any other... Oh, hey. Future version of yourself strolls up to you and hands you a fat wad of meat. You know it's the future version and not the past version because you don't remember this happening before. 300 meat. Here, take this meat. Technically, I guess it would be repaying it to future me, but that's me now, so you'll have to do... What? But what's the point of giving me meat if I have to give it back to me later? You'll be making meat more easily later, so this won't seem like much then. Just think of it as a no-interest loan. On the contrary, I actually am interested. They roll their eyes at you. Sheesh, future you is a jerk. Yeah, anyway, don't forget to pay you back or the universe will probably explode or something. Continue on your... I'm still wandering because I want to see if there's anything else. A squirrel chatters angrily at you from a nearby hollow in a tree, presumably trying to scare you away from its stash. A real tactical mistake on its part, since now you know where its stash is. It scampers away as you peer into the hole. You find not just the expected nuts, but also several wallets? Has this squirrel been mugging hikers? Maybe you should get out of here before it comes back with a knife. Okay, I think that's it. I guess we go to the bus stop now. There should also be some hobo code over here, actually. Oh, is there not? I could have sworn there was more hobo code in the city. Oh, there's some right here. Translate it. Code reads sandwich, April 18th, 1855. Huh, I wonder what that's all about. What? Oh! You think that has something to do with the witch trials? April 18th. Oh, wait. We could also just go into the Watchful Eye. Oh, we have more dates! Don't we? April 18th, 1855. Found something interesting. A flattened sandwich has been carefully concealed in the folder for that date. So that's what the code was about. Pressed ham panini. You're not exactly sure where this meat came from, but if pressed, you'd say a pig. Cover story for the date of a sinking Parquad. Oh, I already checked that one out. Already checked all those. November 13th. I think I already read all of those. All right, let's head back to Jessica. Oh, I can also swap out for my sunglasses. Oh, wait. I forgot to go back to the junkyard. Bus stop. One of these piles. Or was it that pile that had it? Oh no, here we go. Smells worse than other piles. Dig through it. We got trash-soaked pants! Plus 20% meat drops. You're kidding me. That's actually kind of amazing. Screw it. We're gonna put those on. I love it. I am disgusting, and I'm okay with this. Oh, now we can put our sunglasses back on. Soaked handkerchief. Essential. See. This should not be followed. This compass always points towards an evil version of north. Let's equip it. We're gonna have to anyway, because once we go into Murray's Antiques. I got the compass. Oh, good. Not much of an ordeal, I hope. Could have been worse, I guess. There were some horrible fairies. What? No, don't tell me. Just uncurse the thing and then get some rest. Okay. I think the next starter package is a book. I'll have a look. I'll have the location narrowed down by morning. Sounds good. Go to sleep, uncurse the compass. You have something to say? What's up, Charles? Got something you might find handy. I finally found the time to check out this door behind me, and it turns out there's an old bricked up passageway back there. Leads right up to the purple door. Well, that's pretty convenient. Thanks, Charles. Hey, don't mention it, kiddo. Leave without mentioning it. Ah! I love this place. This is fantastic. How you doing, Gabby? Alright, let's uncurse the compass. You sit in a chair which is surprisingly comfortable and pull a weird metal dome thing over your head. What are you uncursing today? A shadow-tainted compass. You sit with the compass in both hands as the machine whirs and whines and shakes around you. The machine, you feel, is frustrated. Some internal mechanism is swinging wildly, frantically, then crack! It figures out whatever it needed to, and then there's no more curse. Not on the compass, not anymore. It still points to the old north, though, which is practically useless. Uncursed compass. You've removed the curse from the compass, making it just a cump. Ooh, plus 10% item drops, plus 10% meat drops. Let's see what I'm using currently. No, I think the pocket watch I'm using will be better because it's better for combat. The compass's curse is now transfixed on the uncursing machine. Dare you project your consciousness inside? I will dare. Oh boy. Gosh, that looks sore. This is madness. That foolhardy coach is gonna get us all killed. We should listen to what the coach has to say. What do you think we ought to do? Let's get out of here. Go home. Don't you think things were just fine the way they were? Why are we doing this? You mean playing baseball? He looks you dead in the eye and manages a very nervy chuckle. Yeah, that's right, kid. Well, we should listen to what the coach has to say. Like him or not, he's our coach. We ought to listen to what he has to say. People say not to change horses in midstream, but what if the horse is trying to get you bashed in the head with a baseball? That's a horse worth changing, and trust me, I know from horses. I saw one once. Alright, we'll see ya. I'm disgusted it's come to this. We all know you're the weak link on the team. Some would say the team accountant shouldn't even be allowed on the field, but you tell me, did all my years of including you in the team lunches and burpees make you into a baseball player? Yes, coach, and I'm ready to hit the balls. That's what I wanted to hear. Your destiny's out there on the diamond, son. Go and hit it into the parking lot. Say, coach, why do you wear that funny looking hat? Ugh, I can't breathe. Nothing funny about it, son. It's a cloche. The coach's cloche is traditional. Gee, coach, you think Maribel will ever marry me? I can't answer that, son. All I can tell you is that Maribel has married every World Series MVP since the series was first contested in 1903. You work out the rest. Excuse me, coach. I gotta go hit something. You okay, fella? Everybody doesn't look good. Plunkett Street pushovers versus powerful baseball team. Hey. I am hitting baseballs. I'm not doing well. I hit that. I hit that too. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. still getting points? I do not understand. What's with these compasses? My swing won't connect with them. I know it must be overwhelming. All I can tell you is to stay calm and remember that in baseball, it's all about what you do hit. Why is the other team getting points when I swing? That's baseball, son. If the other team ever feels physically intimidated, that's an automatic 5-point penalty. Now, how am I supposed to win at all? Quit gabbing and get back out there. Don't you know leaving the field to talk to the coach is a 10-point penalty? Okay. Does it not matter? Does it not matter? Oh my god, I have no idea what I'm doing. I think if I at least get some points. Oh my god. Oh my god. These companies, just remember there's always other ways to beat their score. Ah! There we go. Is that... Son, my #1 boy, you did it, you son of a gun, you won the whole damn game. Did I really do good, coach? Look at that scoreboard, it's 0 to whole. That's a whole ball game. Gee, coach, you think Maribel will marry me now? Later, champ, there'll be time for that later. Right now, you'd better pucker up, because here comes the coach's big sniff. What? Whoa. Okay, cool, we upgraded the compass. Funny, the compass feels extremely reassuring now that it's back to being an ordinary little thing in your hand and not something hurled at your head in an oversized ghostly form from every cardinal direction. It glows faintly. Ooh, 25 and 25 for drops. Laugh at the compass. Gee, coach, do you think Maribel will ever marry me? Don't know, Flumpty, but you don't need to call me coach. We're friends. I'm Jessica. Okay, coach. I mean couch. I mean Jessica. Lord. How's this helping finding Murray? Hey, Jessica, not to dispute the importance of collecting weird artifacts or anything, but I'm worried about Uncle Murray. How is this helping find him? Well, I guess I didn't really explain that. See, Detectatron 1000 is new and only really got it running after Murray disappeared. He always searched out artifacts in a more hands-on ways, research, networking, following rumors, that sort of thing. The last artifact he went after, it could basically be anywhere, but the Detectatron only detects the nearest artifacts. I see, so you figure if we pick them up in order, eventually we'll get to the one he was looking for. Right. I wish to hell he'd left a note about where he was going, but I guess he either thought it was too dangerous and he didn't want us following, or he just rushed off all excited like a kid in a toy store. That's Murray for you. Yeah, that tracks. I didn't have anything else to ask her. I got attacked by some weird kind of shadow monster. Huh. Like that sort of crazy abstract nightmare thing? Yeah, you've seen him? Nope, never. Murray did, though, and he described him to me once. Did he have some kind of ultra-scientific name for him? Yeah, weird shadow monsters. Is there anything else you can do about him? Well, here, take this ring. Murray gave it to me and said I could use it to banish them if I ever got attacked by one, but I never have, so you might as well take it. Shadow banishing ring. This cheap hunk of costume jewelry will probably turn your finger green, but it also banishes shadow monsters, so it's probably worth it. Maybe they're allergic to zinc. Banishes wandering shadow creatures. Thanks. Not too worried about that because the fights are good XP. Did you know that compasses used to be different? What? Different how? Like, north used to be called west or something? Oh, right. I kind of remember hearing about that. I was only about 3 years old when it happened, though. Seems really disorienting. People get used to just about anything. Nobody complains anymore about how they stopped putting lard in chewing gum, for instance. I guess so. Is that it? All right, I think that's it. Get some sleep. Is that it? You get some side quests. You don't currently have any side quests. All right. Yeah, I guess it's time for sleep. Charles flags you down. I got some applicants for the new storefront I fixed up over there on the other side of the Cola War surplus store. Got a second to pick one? Sure. First applicant is Rodkin's Fine Jewelry, a jewelry store really class of Punkett Street. 10 things I hate about you. A hat store? Hat? That's happening. Texas Instruments. A guy from Texas Musical Instruments. I want hat. Let's go with the hat store, despite the name. Okay, I'll get them moved in the next storefront ready for applicants. Hey, it's the rug from the boarding house. Mrs. Brewster must have sent it to you, and Miss Brewster must have had it sent to you as an additional gesture of gratitude, or because she hates the way it looks and thinks it's cursed. Either way, score! You hang the cow skull over your desk. If anybody asks, you tell them you killed the cow yourself. Thanks. Oh, neat! Okay, so as we complete things, we get, like, extra stuff. Excuse me, I actually have some other excuse me, hats. Turn a street corner and duck behind a mailbox just in time to avoid being spotted by the Tin Lizzies, who are either squatting on a stoop or stooping to squat. Eavesdrop on them. I'm bored. When's the last time we had a good rumble? Ages. But we got a non-aggression pact with the Doughboys. Big Liz wouldn't like it if we mess that up. What about the Glocklins? Want to fight some of them? They're too weird. You can't understand what she's saying. Lean in. You lean in, careful not to be discovered. What? I can't hear you with that helmet on. Are you eating something out of there? Give them what they want. Let's give them a fight. Oh boy. Okay, so you've got 7 HP. You have 8, and you have 7. Okay, so I can take out one of you. Bap. Bap. We'll hit you with this. And we'll shoot you. Then you should be able to Tommy gun the heck out of everything. And then all it's going to take is a bap. And a bop. Nice, we got another Tin Lizzie grease gun, a greasy wrench, and 21 meat. We have hats. I have not taken a picture with this hat yet. Oh my gosh! As I'm taking pictures, they're actually showing up on the frickin' billboard. Oh my god, they do change. This is the best thing I've ever seen. Okay, let's equip the mushroom hat. I'm just coming here for free meat, basically. I think that's it for now. I didn't notice that changed. That's so good. What are my stats at? Oh, sweet. We can do this as well. All right. You put a pencil between your teeth and pick up the mallet in one hand and an air rifle in the other. All right. Pow, slam, ding, solve. Ugh, I hate the clues with the question marks after them. Oh, but those are the fun ones. Great job, kid. You're a winner. Here's your prize. Colorful clown pants. Hot armor, cold armor, spooky armor, stench armor, and sleaze armor. There exist certain objects that you only ever find on a clown, and these white pants with colorful polka dots are a pair of them. Hooray! Okay, so the next one is 7 to all stats. Let me put my other hat back on. I must have eaten something because my moxie went down. And then how is my... Oh, God. Okay, I guess I'm getting Limburger Limberness. I didn't realize I had so much XP. And then, you know, I'm like 1 XP away from being able to get Stony Heart. So I'm gonna wander and see if I can get into a fight. Man on the street does big theatrical double take as you pass and just wanted to get another look at you. Hey, whoa now. How's the weather up there? Up where? You're taller than me. Up on property ladder. I almost can't see you up there. Huh? I live in the back of an antique store. Gee whiz. Well, I hope to join you in an antique store room of my own soon enough, but a fellow like me's got to sell if he wants to live on a property ladder. Luckily, product I got nearly sells itself. What is it? Paperclip. Bam! That's a paperclip. Is it ever? I don't know if I need a paperclip right now. Guess your documents keep themselves from flying out the wind. Guess your nose secures itself against wild odors. All right, I'll buy one. Ooh-wee, I do detect a change in humidity. I must be chasing you up property ladder. You didn't tell me the weather was this nice. Continue on your way. Not what I wanted, but let's fight. Down the street corner and encounter a woman in a welding mask. Totally focus on magical fire. This car yours. New. Hider. You have 7 HP. You have 8. So let's hit you with Aluminum Holly, the greaser. That's amusing. I should be able to just take out one of these. I can squirt gun. Bam. Nice, and we got 10 XP out of that. Let's head back to Plunkett Street. Well, just man flex, excuse me there, good citizen. Might you have a match on your person? Sure, here you go. I don't know what the purpose of that was. And we now have 64, so let's go ahead and get Stony Heart. Sweet. I guess we can go to bed. That's the last thing we had to do. Oh, I have a bag here. Someone has given you a nightstand. There's a briefcase on top. Wait, there's a briefcase and a note on top. Take one and read the other. The note reads, Flumpty, the quality of your work at the distillery has been noted as excellent. We will contact you in a telephone or manner with further opportunities. DT, a briefcase full of meat. Honest work for dishonest pay. Let's open it up. Open the case. Ooh, 300 meat! 300 meat! Alright. Did I get a message? One message. Check the messages. There's a note from Call Don T. Call the mob back. You called Don Toblerone, verbalizing. Hi Don, it's me. Ah, splendiferous. Kudos on your triumphal completion of my previous assignation. You're welcome, is that all? In fact, I have another item of business to be attenuated, which I believe to be suited marvelously to one of your skills. Which one? No, I mean, well, regardlessly, we require that you proceed apace to Crystal Dream Lake, wherein is located a purveyor of tools and implements of construction. Say again? You might vernacularize it as a hardware store. Ah, right. You guys run out of cement or something? We have a necessitude that you will perform upon this place of business what we categorize a shakedown. They owe you meat? No, we are merely desirous of that local commercialization retail emporia feel of a measure of intimidation. Okay, I guess I can handle that. Back to Crystal Dream Lake. To the hardware store. I realize you guys can't see my mouse. Ren, thank you for the water. I realized I haven't had any. I get so caught up in all the storytelling with this. I forget to drink water. Big ol' honkers. Can we just appreciate those for a moment? A squirrel shatters angrily at you from nearby hollow. Oh, we already went through all that one. I appreciate that. Thank you, Ren. Alright. Unfortunately, we gotta shake you down, buddy. Oh, again, what can I do for you? Propose a shaking. I have been asked to shake up some of your merchandise. Come again? There's some mob guys who want to intimidate you for some reason, so they sent me here to shake things up. Or down? Something like that? Huh. Well, those cans of paint over there could use a good shaking. I ain't got around to it for a while. Oh, okay, sounds good. Can't say I feel particularly intimidated, though. Alright, hold on, let me go shake the paint. Shake them up. You give all the paint cans a vigorous shake, and the proprietor nods. Thanks. Alright, is that it? Okay. Okay. Oh, good. I have more meat. Flumpty, congratulations on your successful shakedown. You will be contactinated with another request in due timeliness. How much meat did I just get for that? 400 meat for that? Do I have another message? No? Okay. I guess we're gonna go to sleep. Glaxton! If you repeat it enough times, it starts to sound like a real word. Actually, it does. Museum of Skulls. Oh, should I have gone back and checked that out? Museum of Skulls, obviously. Wait a minute. One of these skulls is yours, and it's missing its teeth. Wait, was that from when I got punched? Give it the ones you're carrying. Oh, that's right. You put the teeth back in your skull, and it tries to thank you, but you have no tongue. You got an item, no tongue. You're not sure what it is, but you're sure what it isn't. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, they're talking in gerbledy-gook. A strange conversation is taking place over there. Participate. The woman scowls at you. You better have some good news for me, Noelle. No news is good news. Everything is just peachy keen, Madam President. Good. The dam project is complete? Everything's perfect, ma'am. The circuits are lit up just like a crimbo tree. And what about the interloper? I'll show you an interloper. Yes, I'm working on that. A little bird has told me their last name. Dave, if you can believe it. Our friend Morris is their uncle. The president's frown deepens. Any relative of Murray Morris is an enemy of ours. Find them and get them out of the picture. I'll be delighted, ma'am. Both Noelle and the president wink out of existence with an ominous sounding. You are ready for the stream to be over. And how? Okay, that was a much easier dream. My brain just like sputtered to a halt. We have 2,000 meat. Keep forgetting I can put that away. There's like, this is never in the way. This menu is never in the way for me. I don't know why I'd bother putting it away. Morning, Flumpty. How you feeling? Fine. I guess I keep having these weird dreams. Oh, like the one where you're driving a car, but you're in the back seat and you can't reach any of the controls? I can't remember very clearly, but I think it was weirder than that. Really? I hate that one. Anyway, I found a next cursed thing. It's a hardcover book about yay big and somewhere on campus of Seaside Institute Technology. Sit. In Porcam. You ready to go? I haven't even had any coffee yet. I'm sure you'll be able to find coffee when you get there. They've probably invented some kind of high-powered science coffee or something. All right. Do you have a map of the place? No, but it's a college campus. Can't be that hard to find your way around. College students do it all day. The bus to Porcam leaves at the usual stop. Good luck. Thanks. That's what you say. Also, it is now morning time. The morning time. I have no stats. I have no idea what to do. My stats are all lowered now as well. This is interesting because compared to the first one, where your food just kind of sticks with you all the time, you don't have to sleep. This one requires that you sleep to move on your day, which does then encourage you to... utilize more mechanics of the game. Not sure what this clock is even telling, but it sure isn't time. Nobody needs to call you right now. Oh, we can go check out the new shop as well. 10 things I had about you. Oh my god, I'm so excited. All hats certified, louse free. Introduce yourself. Hi, I'm Flumpty. Pleased to meet you. I'm Albert. Why aren't you wearing a hat? Have you heard of the phrase, familiarity breeds contempt? Gotcha. So what's for sale? Driving cap? Oh my god, I love it. Regenerate an extra AP per round. Love that. That's for stench armor. That's for spooky. Dude, I really want this. Oh my god, I love this. And no tongue. What to do is alright. But now, I actually kind of want to go back to... Well, I can get some of my money back. For the hat. Which is just funny. Plus, we also got to stock up on fish. Oh, we're using the hot rod. Rusty cola can. And a cola is so old and rusty that you can't even tell if it's red or blue. It may be some kind of horrible brown cola that you've never even heard of deal 15 damage to an enemy. Yo! That's legit. uplifering wiffle fish. A glarp. We got ourselves a glarp. Just keep fishing. I mean, this is free money. Mysterious message in a bottle. What kind of item is this? I have 2 message in a bottles now. First one, Octal Tahoe Acorn Ronto Yogas. Bakes Opera Diary, Annoy Inert. I don't know if those are going to make any sense later. A Sultan Sprocket Fish. A Tainted Grundler. A Tainted Grundler. A Weeping Scrod. Snarky Mitchell. I'm getting so many more fish than I did the last 2 days. A Butterfly Clawed. Butterfly Clawed. Alright, we can sell our fish sack for 24 meat. Okay. Stop. Ooh, sit Campus Porkum. Okay. I think with that, though, I'm going to go ahead and leave the game here for today. Mostly because my throat is raw, and Sid and I have to get ready to go to the airport to go pick up Cole, because he is now going to be here in Vegas with us instead of in Texas. So,